Alrighty, it's time for us to jump back into Wuthering Waves after a very, very long time. It was when it came out, and then 1.0 after that, I kind of forgot it exists. Shame on me, because it's actually a good game. So, we will focus on our main story quest for now. And then we will see how the story unfolds. I heard the stories back then after 1.0 is supposed to get a lot better. So I'm looking forward to that.
Over here. Been waiting for ya. I thought Yang Yang said you had a super cool little buddy to show us. Where is it?
I don't know.
Did it just pop out of your tacit mark? Smells good. So, is this how it first showed up when you guys were in the Norfolk Barrens?
Yes, back then as I fought off those tacit discords, a burst of energy erupted from that statue.
Okay.
Two forces clashed and collided, and later, one of them emerged victorious, vanquishing the other in a violent clash. General GN and Rover later told me it was this little thing coming out of Rover's body. It was blocking or even consuming the overflow of Threnodian power. It reminded me of how Rover once absorbed frequency
Thank you for the
energy into her
headbutt.
body in
How
a
are you
similar
doing, Clumsy?
fashion. So we took her to the academy for a checkup with Baiju. Apparently, this little one is what we had detected before. It's a speculated space or organism hidden inside your body. Now we finally know.
I'm doing okay.
It shares similar frequencies with tacit discord's reverberations. It resembles an echo processed by the data bank, stored inside your body instead of a terminal. In other words, it's your own echo, captured or absorbed at some point. Without you, it can't manifest. That's why Baiju couldn't confirm just how you absorbed that echo back then. Was it you? Was it the little one? Or maybe the two of you together? And Baiju discovered more after analyzing your spectrums. She found a new power source within you, similar to the Crownless, but even stronger. This power comes from the tacit discord you defeated in Norfolk Barrens. So, the excess energy this little thing had consumed somehow ended up in your body, available at your disposal. In other words, there is a deeper connection between the two of you. Or, according to Baiju, it's a convergent codependency.
As long as it's not as annoying as Paimon, I'm fine with that.
To put it simply, you are connected. While you are two separate individuals, your energies and vitals can affect each other, for better or for worse. You may even feel each other's emotions. The bond between you and this creature is symbiotic. As it strengthens, so do you. However, if one is harmed, the other suffers. Fortunately, since it can't ever leave your side, It's not an easy target for attackers. And if
That's
you do
Smug
strike,
Face.
it can seek shelter inside your body for safety. Okay, now that's
I think I understand.
pretty much it. Baija was going to explain it to you herself, but she has to go check on a newly appeared sonorosphere in Jiaozhou.
Wait. This is too much information for me to process. Let me get this straight. So, it helped Rover fight off the Trinodian? Seriously? This teeny tiny thing could do that? Seems unlikely.
Nobody is going to complain that it ate everything?
Don't look down on
Come
me.
on.
You'll regret it when you learn what I'm capable of. That poker-faced researcher was absolutely shocked when she examined me. Said I'm not just any echo. I'm a super-duper cool one. Rarest of them all.
You sure you didn't add anything extra? Hmm?
Oh, actually, while those aren't Baiji's exact words, that is what she meant. She mentioned highly intelligent echoes that can act on their own in other countries. Said they are involved in every aspect of human life with unique abilities beyond our imagination. Those echoes are rare, though. Neither I nor Baija, an eco-acoustics expert, have ever seen one in person. But this little thing here, it could be one of those foreign echoes.
Yeah, makes sense. Now we just gotta figure out where it came from. Who knows? We may find other cool echoes in that place.
Are you seriously buying all of this already? Come on.
Well, both General Jian and Baija have confirmed it. No way they're lying. I'll admit, the thought of someone else having an echo inside them sounds pretty crazy to me. But with you, anything's possible.
It's just the
You
echo
can
in the
absorb
mirror.
reverberations with just your hands, like the legend says. So maybe one day you just stumbled upon this little thing and soaked it up like a sponge. Sounds feasible, I guess. So, do you know where exactly she absorbed you? Huh? How am I supposed to know? Why don't you just ask her?
Sure, she can ask. It's not like I have the answer.
Tisk. Don't take that tone with me.
But even if echoes can have memories, they probably wouldn't remember things earlier than their first manifestation. I wonder if that's the case with this little one too.
Aha! Finally, someone with common sense. That green-haired, serious guy asked me a similar question. Sorry to disappoint, but I really don't remember anything before I showed up. Maybe... I was just sleeping inside her this whole time. So of course I don't remember. Sleeping? Seriously? It's been so long. All those happenings, all that fighting, and you didn't hear anything? Wow, that's... Your sleeping quality is really something.
I would prefer for it to not stay awake all the time.
So you've got privacy to be respected. Don't worry. Your body's sound insulation is amazing. Dive into it, and everything goes quiet. The only problem is, I never know when I'll wake up again. And when I do wake up, I get tired and hungry fast. So I have to crawl back in for more rest.
Hi, Kazumi, how are you doing,
I
dear?
know. It's all because I'm not eating enough.
That's why you kept disappearing. You went back to sleep from lack of energy. Makes sense. Regular echoes need to be powered by the terminal, too.
I'm doing okay.
I thought you'd be really different from the usual ones we see. Turns out you share a lot in common. So you probably don't know your denomination or a nickname. No wonder everyone's been calling you the Little One. Denomination? What's that?
The universally agreed terms for special echoes, like names for humans. They're named based on their characteristics, abilities, and places of origin.
My denomination. I don't know. Do I not have a name at all? What? No way! No way! That's not fair! If all the special echoes have names, how can I not have one? I don't want to be called the Little One all the time. It doesn't sound cool at all. How about this? You help me come up with a name, and I will let you have some of the food. Oh. There's nothing left. Next time, I'll definitely save some for you. Just give me a name. Please?
What should I call you? Little troublemaker?
Now? Yes, I want it now. Look, your name's Tisha, your name's Yang Yang, and you... your name is... that sounds interesting. Wait, didn't you forget everything? How do you still remember?
I find it actually cruel in Wuthering Waves because for the draw calls that you do to get the gacha here, you basically use something that looks very similar to his eyes.
With your old name and memories all gone, it's a good idea to go with a new one. It makes everything more convenient and represents a fresh start.
Yeah, exactly like she said. Every one of you has a name, and I want one for myself too. I'm really not asking much. I just want a name that sounds a little cool, a little special, and epic, and super smoking.
Can I just call him Troublemaker? Yeah, you having a name should make things easier.
That's true. Let's see. You want a cool one?
I got the name
What
in.
about Echo the Invincible? What do you say? Nah, absolutely no. That's too straightforward. It's no better than calling me the Little One. Hey, it makes every difference in the world. I am Echo the Invincible! That's what a hero play character would say as their transformation call. Or maybe, since you can fly, and you've got those long ears, why don't you call yourself, Righteous Raptor, or Valor Hawk, or Flying Fury?
She reads too many comics.
No. Absolutely no. Why do they all sound so cringy? Why? I love it when people call me the Chinjo Speedster. Doesn't that sound awesome? Huh? Sure, if you say so. Anyway, they all sound like anything but my name. Absolutely no.
Of course, as if. 'Cause just slide in. 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 ' SQL query would work. Absolutely know this, absolutely know that. What do you want? Let's make it simple. Why don't we just call yourself Abby?
Aha! I knew Rover would come up with a good... Wait, why does it sound so random? You didn't just pick 2 random syllables, did you?
No. Abby means joy. It's what you bring to us.
So, is it because I've been saying absolutely no a lot?
Yes. Maybe I should come up with a better one.
I meant to tease it as a joke, but I can tell it's upset now. On second thought, the name is indeed very important. Maybe I'll have to come up with a different one.
Let's just think of another.
Abby... Abra... Abraxas?
Abraxas. Well, that's a name.
What's wrong? What are you muttering about? What? Sounds like you're reading a spell. I don't know, but I just have this feeling that this is what my name should be. Okay, ready? Abby. I like the sound of that. That's my name.
Good. Like, saves us the thinking time of another one.
Of course I like it. You came up with it for me. I was just trying to get used to it, that's all. Besides, I feel attached to this name now.
Okay.
My name is Abby. You will not call me the little one again.
No, now we call you
Sure,
little
you
Abby.
won't. Got it. Well, that didn't work out. I was hoping we could get some answers from from Abby. But now we're back at square one. I really thought we could figure out where Abby came from. It might not lead us to other special echoes, but it's at least a starting point to uncover Rover's past. Then we'll have something to do before asking Madam Magistrate and our Sentinel about it again.
Maybe we can start with Abby's special abilities instead. Each special echo has a unique ability. We can compare what Abby does with our records of other echoes to see where they came from. Besides, it was Abby's power that helped Rover defeat the Threnodian, I suppose.
Why do you sound so unsure? Didn't you see it all with your own eyes?
It happened too fast. I didn't get a clear look.
Abby, can you show us again? I'm super curious how you did that. Who knows? We might learn something. Well, since you asked, I'll show you how it's done. But this place is too crowded. Let's move to that open spot over there. All right, all eyes on me.
You will fail, huh?
What's going on? I'll try again, just you see. What? Did something happen?
Just a little slip, that's all. I can do it. You gotta trust me. Back then, I just stood in front of her, and that big bad Grenodian monster thing just left.
So, you didn't really do anything?
Huh? No, I definitely did something. Like I said, I was asleep, and then all of a sudden, I smelled something really yummy coming closer and closer.
I have to say, I stopped at 1.0. 1.0 is the weakest, I have been told.
Reach out for it. So maybe Abby's power activates automatically under certain circumstances. Perhaps Abby can't control it yet.
Yeah, it looks that way. You can't even hold your shape for very long yet.
Hey! Stop looking down on me. Like I said, it was just a little slip. Really. When I think about it, I just stood there and did nothing and ended up beating a Threnodian. Imagine what I could do if I actually tried. Hey, Rover, get behind me next time we run into anything, okay? I'll keep you safe. Promise.
Oh, boy.
You're so real for that, Abby.
You bet. I said I'm super strong. I'll protect her. That's very reassuring to hear, but it seems we're stuck again. I can't think of anything else to check out.
Let's take our time. There's no time to hurry.
Knew it. Nothing about Rover's ever gonna be easy to figure out. Maybe we should bring Baija, Mr. Shangli, Yao, and all the researchers in Jinzhou? No, in the entire Huanglong together? They'll do a nice and thorough examination on Abby, and then...
Absolutely no! I said no! Told that poker-faced researcher already! I'll make it clear. I am to stay with Rover. I agree. Abby cannot leave Rover's side, but we can't just trap her here for research. Where did you absorb Abby? What are Abby's powers, and what exactly happened between you two? There are so many questions we can't figure out yet.
Yeah, that's what I've been told as well, so I'm curious.
Our Sentinel Joy can look into the future. Nothing ever deviates from its predictions. It has already sort of guided you to the Norfolk Barrens through Madam Magistrate's messages, right? Now that the Threnodian crisis is over, perhaps you can consult our Magistrate and our Sentinel again. I'm sure they can offer you some more useful guidance.
Ah, so that's why.
Relax. You have me now, remember? Meeting up with that Jinshi person, getting your memories back. I've got you. Speaking of that, so this Sentinel can predict the future? That sounds cool. The name Jue sounds pretty cool too. It's almost as cool as mine. What does it look like? Where is it? Since we're paying it a visit, this Sentinel should treat us with food, right? I wonder how the food's gonna taste.
Our Sentinel protects every one of us. Of course it's cool. But why are you talking about food again? Didn't you just stuff your face? What? Is your stomach a black hole? help it. I'm always starving.
After parting ways with Yang Yang and Shishua, oh, both. Why is it always so fucking fast? Why are those black screens always so fucking fast that nobody can reset it?
Encore and the people of Pioneer Association have made something super cool. They need someone to try it out, and I think you'd be just perfect. We should play it together. It's gonna be so much fun. Oh, Encore can't wait to see you.
Rover, did you hear that?
No Totoro.
My stomach is growling. I'm so hungry. How about we go to that place we went to last time with Yang Yang and Chisha? I love their food so much.
But yeah, really? Each time I hear Encore, all I have in front of my mind is Totoro.
Yummy, yummy. Hello? Are you with me? You seem a bit distracted.
Adlings are invading the void
With so
for
much
90
delicious
seconds.
food right in front of you, aren't you gonna try any? Well, if you're not interested, I'll gobble it all up.
Thanks for the admin and hydrate.
You've been absent-minded the whole day. Still bothered by that dream from last night? Wait, so you had a dream about the Sentinel? Like the one from your flashback when we saw the Sentinel statue after you lost your memory?
This time is some more, right?
Hang on, so let me get this straight. The Sentinel swooshed you off to a mountain shaped like a dragon.
Yep.
And then there were all these bad things going on with lots and lots of tacit discords. But the Sentinel saved the day. How exactly did it protect everyone again? Oh, in your dream it made the time different there.
Yeah. The time in the mountains seemed to have slowed down from the outside, away from the tacit discords. The Sentinel must have created a barrier by manipulating the flow of time, keeping those monsters out. It was a safe haven from all the disturbances caused by the tacit discords, where people lived peacefully. Also, in my dream, I wasn't affected by the slowed time and could freely move in and out of the barrier.
It's no shock that you have awesome powers, being friends with me. What was that place you dreamed about called?
I'm not entirely sure I heard it correctly, but in my dream, the Sentinel mentioned a place called Mount Firmament.
Mount Firmament? Never heard of it.
You've never heard of Mount Firmament? And I'm sure you're not from around here.
Huh? Hold on! Did you just say Mount Firmament?
Oh my! Did that echo just talk?
It's a good friend of mine. Oh no, relax, it won't hurt you. But I will.
Come on, man, relax. You don't hear an echo talking every day, but it's not that uncommon either. I heard there's a country called Rhinus. What? Anyway, the echoes there are next level.
What's up with this Mount Firmament?
Oh, you're not not from around here? Well, that explains why you don't know about Mount Firmament.
Why is he talking like a Texan guy?
Legends say Mount Firmament is where the first people of Jinzhou lived. It looks like a giant statue of our sentinel Zhui. I've never actually heard of anyone going to that place. They say those who try either get lost in the sea mist or never come back.
Needs a straw hat and straw in his mouth. A harm of straw.
If you're curious, just head southeast. Mount Firmament is on the east side of Whining Ix's Mire, and you can see it from a distance.
The southeast.
Now, what's your take? Any idea?
The past few days, especially this morning, I caught this unique smell from the southeast. From that mountain they just mentioned.
A unique smell. What do you mean?
It's like a strong energy pulsing through the air, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It feels kinda weird, though. Doesn't smell natural. Could it have anything to do with what you said? A place where time passes slowly? Do you want to go check it out?
I had a flashback about seeing their sentinel. Perhaps that happened on Mount Firmament. I can feel an unknown force guiding me, urging me to go there and find something. Jinxie said she'll go search for the sentinel and update me on its whereabouts. But so far, I have not heard anything from the City Hall yet.
Then shall we go check it out together? It feels really suspicious.
Let's go ask Jinxie first. Been a while since we saw her. Literally years.
Abby, are you getting sleepy again?
Let me take a quick nap, alright? I've got keen ears. If anything goes down, just give me a holler and I'll be up in a jiffy. I swear.
There we go.
Good. There's no time to waste. Greetings, Rover.
Shut
What can I
up.
help you with today?
I'm here for Jinxie. I have questions about the Sentinel.
I regret to inform you that Madam Magistrate is not in the City Hall. She has left for Mount Firmament. In fact, we have not heard back from her for days.
So, you don't know what she's up to?
Unfortunately, no. Please keep this confidential. The situation in Jinzhou is still unstable after our battle with the Threnodian. We must limit discussion of the Magistrate's whereabouts to a select few.
What's
When we
going on?
captured Scar, he claimed that the Praxidus had imprisoned our Sentinel. It was around the same time that Madam Magistrate lost track of Sentinel Jue. If our sentinel is truly in danger, or if someone with malicious intent obtains this information, the potential consequences could be as catastrophic as the previous Threnodian invasion. In order to investigate the Sentinel's whereabouts, Madam Magistrate has left for Mount Firmament, its last recorded location.
Its last recorded location? Is the mountain moving? Did Jinshi bring anyone with her? Bodyguards? Can you get in touch with them?
Madam Magistrate traveled to Mount Firmament alone. The looming threat of the Threnodian discouraged any additional diversion of human resources. Furthermore, when it comes to the Sentinel, force is not a viable solution.
I need to go to Mount Firmament to meet with the Sentinel.
Madam Magistrate trusts you. It is beyond my authorization to meddle in your decisions. However, the landscape
fuck was
around
that
Mount
lag?
Firmament is complex. One must be accompanied by a special wayfinder to navigate safely. That's all I know.
And where can I find this wayfinder then?
Currently, she's likely at the ferry terminal in Whining Ix's Mire. I'll reach out to her. To learn more about Mount Firmament, you can meet her at the ferry. I lack the same level of understanding of the situation there as she does.
Alright.
I trust Madam Magistrate's decisions. I will do my utmost to handle the public matters on her behalf while she is away. This worry about her safety won't leave me. In her last video message, I could tell she seemed weaker than usual, despite her efforts to maintain composure.
Very well.
Madam Magistrate's situation might not be optimistic. Rover, Mount Firmament is a dangerous place. Please take care. I have sent the coordinates to your terminal. Thank you for your kind help. I pray you will both return safely.
Abby, are you there?
I'm listening. Hey, did you notice how the mountain has a strangely pleasant smell? It doesn't look edible, though.
Are you angry again?
Not that I'm hungry or anything. I just tend to doze off easily. Feels like my body can only process what I consume while sleeping. And don't worry, if there's any danger coming your way, I'll wake up like clockwork, just like last time. Well, unless there's nothing that can even remotely challenge you. In that case, I probably won't wake up.
As useless as Paimon.
Let's head to the ferry. Mount Firmament. Our wayfinder should have plenty of information to share.
Alright.
Good. There's no time to waste.
So in that direction now.
Zapstring, our turn. the destination?
Assassin.
Are you trapped here by the rain?
No, I'm waiting for someone.
I happen to be waiting for someone too.
Are you the Wayfinder?
I am Chun-Li, your wayfinder. Don't worry, the rain won't last much longer. Our destination lies just beyond it. Rover, what do you know about Mount Firmament?
Why is she blushing so much? What on earth is going on that place?
There is a certain folk tale. Have you heard of it? While hiking in the mountains, a woodcutter came upon two people playing Weiqi and became enthralled with their game. Upon his return home, he found a world transformed. Everything was different, as if in a new reality. That mountain was a secret realm where time worked differently. The woodcutter only spent half a day inside, but outside, a century had passed. Mount Firmament is such a place.
Alright.
But unlike this folktale, there is a price to pay for entering and exiting its grounds.
Oh, we have to
If I spend a full day in the mountains, 10
basically
days will be
sacrifice
taken
our
off my
firstborn.
lifespan
Ah,
from
we will be
gaming,
fine with that.
reflecting the actual time that is passed outside. Not to mention, the situation on Mount Firmament right now is probably even more complex than before.
What happened? Hmm?
The strange time patterns of Mount Firmament are tied to the Sentinel's temporal mandate. Time ebbs and flows at its will. If the Fraxidus really has imprisoned our Sentinel, causing it to lose control of its powers, that could explain the temporal disruptions. Which means Mount Firmament is basically a dead end, with no way out.
And you're heading straight into that dead end.
Lifespan is not the top of my concerns. If you've decided to venture there, I'll join you as your wayfinder. Jinshi has stayed on Mount Firmament for too long.
Wuwa said she might be in danger.
She doesn't miss a thing, does she? Before Jinshi left for Mount Firmament, scales began appearing on her body, and her resonance ability was weakening. Those signs pointed to a dire situation for the Sentinel as well. That's why I must lead you there. You might have the key to solving our dilemma.
What do you mean?
You're here because I invited you. Sanhua was instructed to disclose my whereabouts if you ever went to City Hall and asked about Jinshi.
Why would you tell me?
From what I understand, there is a strong link between you and the Sentinel. More importantly, you've been the primary target of the Fraxidus. That overseer tried everything to sway you and make you join their side before our battle with the reviving Threnodian. It's a clear sign that your involvement could disrupt their plans, especially at Mount Firmament.
Why do they care so much about me? I'm just Apple's Reamer.
Records at the Grand Library tell a tale of someone who dared to enter Mount Firmament after the Sentinel's descent, and they emerged unscathed, as if time had no hold on them. They were also said to have stood alongside the Sentinel. And here before me stands someone who bears an uncanny resemblance to that very individual.
You think that person is me?
Is it you? If not you, who else could it be? It took me some effort to finally reach this conclusion. Rover, the journey ahead is filled with danger at every turn. Once we venture into the mountains, there's no turning back. Are you sure you still want to join me?
Yes, the strange time pattern can't hurt me.
As your wayfinder, I'll lead you to your destination. What you do after that is entirely up to you.
Alright.
The rain is subsiding, and the sky will soon clear. It's time for us to head out.
Yeah, I can see how everything has his Ace's touch. AGX would make that a lot more richer in color. But that would require touching the engine itself. That little chart looks good. Chart looks really good. That place reminds me a lot of Purgatory Island.
We're at the base of Mount Firmament, but we won't enter the temporal barrier until we cross the luminous shore. Shall we proceed? The storm is coming. Some people must be itching to pounce.
Yeah, this has really the style of Purgatory Island. I think that's where Dude Night Abyss got a lot of inspirations from. Fun. You little thing wants to defeat me?
Here we go again. Oh, you're in for it now. Leave me alone.
Yeah, that's a fun. Still no match. Even for the healer.
Time to wrap it up. Zapstrom, the stage is yours. Not bad. Found any keepers? Good. There's no time to waste.
Yeah, I forgot how good the Rocky looks. What's this?
Judging by its design and intricate details, it must be a creation of the court of Savante. This is what they call a chronosorter.
A chronosorter. How do you fucking sort time?
It mimics the Sentinel's temporal mandate, able to reverse small-scale events and restore objects to their previous state. My master once told me about the Court of Savante and their fearless quest to unravel the mysteries of Mount Firmament, risking all in their pursuit of understanding its strange flow of time.
Okay.
Their dedication bore fruit in the form of fascinating inventions, such as this chronosorter.
Okay.
But it doesn't add up.
Why so?
Why hasn't this brilliant invention spread beyond Mount Firmament? This chronosorter was built beyond the temporal barrier, so its creator must have already paid the price for leaving. But even if they died, there are countless other CSC members who could replicate it. How did such advanced technology become lost? Or do these chronosorters stop functioning once they are removed from Mount Firmament?
That's probably it. Huh?
This chronosorter, weathered though it may appear, bears no signs of neglect. Someone has tended to it diligently.
Good.
Let's give it a try.
Gotcha. It just reminds time. What a fat owl.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Okay. Cannot interact with that.
Weren't they concerned about losing lifespan?
For those fanatics, nothing mattered more than the truth. To live every moment with overwhelming passion. How many can claim such a tenacious drive and unshakable determination?
Okay.
Zapstring, our turn.
Let's have the chicken as a new cooking ingredient.
No mercy.
Leave me alone! You're in for it now!
Can I lift that? Can.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
I thought I would have to put something with weight on it to stay on there, but no.
Exodus.
Be gone. Cleave it.
Come on, Rexitus. Oh, you're scared. Oh. Running away won't save your life.
I've had enough. Get lost. I'll pay it back tenfold. You won't cast me down.
Interesting animation, okay.
I can't keep going.
Leave me alone!
The Fraxidus. It's them again.
They've set traps all around the luminous shore. They must have anticipated your arrival.
Oh, you know
The
how it
entrance
is.
sealed.
It's the photon barrier, another invention from the court of Savante. Specific steps must be followed to undo the barrier. Rover, I'll guide you.
Alright. Okay, okay.
Use long-range weapons on the photon vaults to cut off its energy. Once we've reached the cave's end, we'll enter the domain of Mount Firmament. Proceed with caution.
I remember fighting as her gives you life back.
So it can't hurt me.
Is that the effect, that strange time pattern you mentioned?
Time on Mount Firmament used to simply flow slower than in the outside world. Visitors were safe as long as they remained within the temporal barrier. But what we're seeing now is different. The flow of time has gone haywire. This is what we call temporal disruptions. What was once slow and steady has become chaotic and turbulent. Some areas are frozen in time, while others speed up or slow down unpredictably. No one knows how much they'll age after leaving Mount Firmament, but aging from youth to old age may be a blessing compared to the unknown fate that awaits. Leaving Mount Firmament could turn any mortal to dust in just a moment. Such is the power of time within its walls.
Fair enough.
These poor creatures, trapped in the temporal disruption, are the most pitiful of all. Their bodies and minds have been ravaged by the chaotic time, leaving them in unimaginable suffering. So, it looks like the Fraxidus did manage to capture our Sentinel, leading to the temporal disruptions we are facing now. I had wished that my theories would turn out wrong. As expected, my terminal isn't working. We can't reach Jinshi. The temporal disruption is preventing it from functioning.
And she...
We can't waste a moment. Jinshi's fate isn't the only one at stake. All the inhabitants of Mount Firmament are in danger. We
Very
need
well.
to hurry to Hongjian, a town nestled at the heart of Mount Firmament. Jinshi would likely pass through there on her search for the Sentinel.
Alright, then let's figure out that Hongjian.
The temporal disruptions have spared nothing on our way here. Chun-Li, does that mean you're in danger too?
So far, nothing feels out of the ordinary. It seems the Sentinel contained the situation before being fully trapped. But I don't know how long this stability will hold. If I go down, please, don't worry about me. You need only focus on what you have to do.
That sounds like a little bunch of baloney. Okay, that's still the old animation. They didn't change anything about that.
What's the matter?
I dreamt of this place.
You dreamed of Hongzhen?
You tell Shangli about the flashing images you saw in your dream.
It sounds like you did dream of this place.
Dreamt of the Sentinel protecting people here.
What you just described closely aligns with the accounts documented in our Grand Library.
And
Over a century ago, a vast horde of tacit discords invaded Hanglong. Hongzhen suffered greatly during that onslaught. Thankfully, the Sentinel descended, manipulating time to erect a protective barrier, keeping those monsters at bay. Rover, perhaps that dream is more than just a dream.
maybe.
It could be a glimpse into your own past, and a guiding light for the future.
You're not the first one that does make that joke. It turns a Wuthering to Wood Herring.
Hongzhen is a pivotal location, linking
My
various parts of
age?
North
What is it about your age?
They'll seize any opportunity
Hello,
to
lady.
intersect our path. But every trap has its weak points.
How are you doing, Martin?
Someone has used their resonance ability here, but it feels different from the Fraxidus aggression. It's Jinshi. And it seems like she used it in a dire situation. Could it be related to the people of Hongzhen?
How do we?
Traces lead deeper into the heart of Hongzhen. Let's keep moving. Don't let your guard down.
Yeah. The Great Stephanie. Oh, that sounds nice.
Hands off my friend. Luminous energy. Imitate.
Tear them to pieces. Obey me.
Come on, who allowed you to pick me up?
Pay it back tenfold. Obey me.
No, that's Loot Mapper. What one?
The traces end here.
Oh, a lot of the dead bodies.
Someone fought here against those Fraxidus.
Must be Jinshi. Her trails led to this location.
Oh, thank you,
Using her
Catherine.
resonance ability too much would only worsen her condition. But she must have had a reason. Was she helping the people of Hongzhen find refuge?
Probably.
Changli, there are traces here.
They're pointing north. Let's proceed in that direction.
You won't cast me down.
Here we go again.
Come on.
You're it. Leave me alone.
Ah. Rocket against a little kid. Oh.
Belly you go.
Tear them to pieces.
No, I'm just playing through the game on my time. I don't want backseat gaming.
Zapstring, it's our curtain call.
If it has to do with how I play, then no. And I really want to figure out things out on my
Traces
own.
disappear by the pond.
Rover, we need to keep an eye out for anything unusual. The vase on the stone table seems rather peculiar.
There's something behind the waterfall.
Let's go take a look.
Another photon barrier.
3 photon vaults to break. Rover, use ranged attacks.
What do you mean? Do you mean like to use the loot explorers? That wasn't really explained either. Yeah, I'm aware of those. Disable the photon vault. What the fuck? Oh,
What are you looking at?
didn't even see it. And I recall the
You two, halt.
scan ability as well.
Hold on.
Lady
I know.
Shi.
I know. I'm doing that the entire time.
Relax, there are honored guests. No need to be tense. In a single day, we've greeted both the Magistrate of Jinzhou and her trusted counselor in Hongzhen. I can only assume something
Same with
significant
the
happened.
tree that you spawn. You can perfectly switch.
It's been a while, Changli.
I heard you stepped down from your position and moved to the countryside. And now here we are, meeting again after all this time, in such unfortunate circumstances.
For years, I lived secluded, no longer concerning myself with the matters beyond Hongzhen. But the current situation in Jinzhou is volatile. It has reunited us in an unpredictable moment.
Is that this pink monster everyone is talking about?
And you, young lady, what shall I call you? My name is Xinyi. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Please follow me this way. It's not safe to talk here.
Okay. beautiful designed. Love the float, those little petals on the water. Uncle Fu! Why do they call you Uncle? You there, young lady. I bet you have more important things to do. Don't let an old man like me out your bag. Go and accomplish your task with purpose. What makes you think so? Well, maybe old and blurry, but my mind is sharp. I've lived my whole life in Mount Firmament, but people are all the same. No matter where you go, our actions reveal our true character. And now, at this crucial turning point, for Mount Firmament, your arrival, yes, it's no mere coincidence. In these troubled times, you may hold the key to bring about much needed change. Hey Maya, how you doing, dear?
I believe you are here for Magistrate Jin Shi. The magistrate left Hongzhen about 15 minutes ago.
Alright.
She should be at the Truth Seeker's Pass now.
The Truth Seeker's Pass.
That's what they call it in Hongzhen. You might know it better as the ruins of a Court of Savante facility.
What is Jinshi doing there?
Lady Xingyi, please elaborate.
Madam Magistrate, are you...
I'm fine. How's the situation? Have we evacuated all the civilians?
Yes. Remaining civilians have been counted and escorted to safety.
Good. These hidden chambers should provide some much-needed shelter for them to rest a little. Despite being the Sentinel's appointed resonator, I haven't been able to sense its presence for some time now. I can feel my resonance ability waning, and I get my power from the Sentinel. This can only mean one thing. The Sentinel's condition is getting worse. Lady Xingyi, I need to know where the Sentinel was last seen. I can only fix the temporal disruption within a confined radius. It's already pushing my limits to keep this small pocket of space secure. Mount Firmament is in serious trouble, and we can't waste any more time. We need our Sentinel to stabilize the time flow.
The Sentinel was last seen flying towards Mianlun Chamber, where it would normally rest. The Fraxidus likely swarmed it soon after.
Yanglin
But
Chamber,
little did they
okay.
know, we had a defense system in place, built with the help of the Court of Savante. It was reactivated as soon as our Sentinel made it back inside. This mechanism has allowed us to locate their troops, and we've already eliminated some of them outside the Mianlun Chamber. To get inside Mianlun Chamber, we have to find the cipher key in Truth Seeker's Pass and unseal it with the Keyforge.
Understood.
I will go bring back the cipher key.
You are injured. Please, rest and leave it to me.
The Fraxidus will most likely attack this place once I leave. You must stay here and guard it. I implore you, Xingyi. Help me keep our people safe.
Yes, I will, Madam Magistrate.
Before I headed to Mount Firmament, the Fraxidus revealed a prophecy from our Sentinel. A fateful clash between the Sentinel and myself that would shape the fate of our city. I never intended to believe their baseless claims, but I was not surprised to hear it. The Sentinel had told me long ago that there would come a day when I surpass it in power. A day when the humans of Jinzhou take control of their own destiny. Once we save the Sentinel from danger, I intend to have a serious conversation with it about this prophecy.
Very well. I always wanted to slap a dragon.
There's still one thing that doesn't add up. How did the Fraxidus kidnap our Sentinel? The Mianlong Chamber was once renovated by the court of Savante. Do you think their research could be involved somehow?
I'll look into what you said. But once we have the cipher key, the Mianlong Chamber will be left vulnerable to the Fraxidus' potential retaliation.
We must keep them at bay. Rover and I are headed to the Truthseeker's Pass to meet up with Jingxi. We'll distract the Fraxidus main forces, giving you an opportunity to stage your ambush.
And the locals will handle the rest. I will send some men to open up the side exit for you. Head south and keep walking a couple of minutes, and you will see the Truthseeker's Pass downstream.
Okay.
Thank you, Lady Xingyi. Please, leave it to us.
In this place she was born, and in this place she returns. Our magistrate's fate is bound to Mount Firmament.
Ooh. Big string. Nice. Congrats. Hi Lara, how are you doing? I'm doing okay.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Did Xingyi and Jinxi know each other?
Jinxi was chosen as a baby for her resonance ability, and raised in City Hall to become the Sentinel's appointed resonator. All the government workers there helped care for and teach her at some.
Come on, don't interrupt it. God damn it.
Lady Xingyi. She grew up with immense responsibilities, forced to suppress her true nature from a young age. Thinking back, Jinxi was only a teenage girl when she became the magistrate. She has been burdened with unimaginable weight that most cannot fathom.
Well,
I assume this is the Truthseeker's Pass Xingyi mentioned.
now the Linux rabbit hole. Nice.
This should be another chronosorter. It should work in similar ways with the one we saw near the luminous shore. The entrance is built on that cliff, and it's been blocked. We will need to break the 3 photon vaults with ranged attacks first.
What is it, Zhangli?
Nothing. I was wondering, how did the Court of Savante create such an advanced mechanism
Understandable.
using the Sentinel's power?
Linux is a lot to
Animals
learn.
aren't supposed to be able to comprehend it.
And then
Never
it's
heard
also
of any human
the question,
civilization having the
is it
ability to
actually
manipulate
useful for
time.
you? In my case, I cannot use Linux because too many
Unless
applications I use are
Sentinel
requirement
willingly taught
me to
them.
use Windows.
Why? We need to focus on items related to the Court of Savante in Truthseeker's Pass. Maybe we can find some clues there.
Indeed, only one way. I just don't have one.
Pleasure me with more power.
She ranged? No, she is. He's also... Okay, never mind then. And I only can use where she... There she is.
Count on me.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
What was that again? Not that, not that.
One of the photon vaults always ends up blocked off. I can't seem to break 3 of them at once. Perhaps we'll need to use the chronosorter. Good. Did you see the tacitite fulminate on that cliff? Perhaps we can create an opening in this disk with an explosion.
Good point. Explosions are always fun. Yeah, everything that uses Easy Anti-Cheat is not really working on Linux so far.
I see.
Can I not just stop here?
It worked. The opening fits right onto the middle photon vault.
Rover, now we can hit the 3 photon vaults simultaneously. The blockade has been lifted. Let's go in.
It really depends on the game that uses it.
Here.
I mean,
Can't hide from me.
VRChat uses it as well, and VRChat is at least a social thing. While games like League of Legends or Apex Legends they almost feel antisocial. But that's thanks to their community. The game creators cannot do nothing about it. It's
Why are there tacit
just the
discords
community.
here? No. These monsters. They don't look like the usual tacit discords.
These also look like the works of the court of Savante. Did they create these simulated holograms to protect this place?
You'll pay for this. Obey me. Tear them to pieces.
It's so... yeah, I cannot recall a single competitive game that is not toxic in the end. Even things like Splatoon end up being toxic. Less toxic than games like League of Legends, because they do not have a real chat, but it doesn't really take care of the entire problem.
Zapstring. It's our curtain call. I can't keep going.
It's why I'm staying away from competitive games. Otherwise, I would already have tried out games like Stream Over and things, but no, I don't want to deal with the community. I really do not want to deal with that level of toxicity that goes on in competitive games.
Tear them to pieces.
I have better things to do with my time.
Zapstring, our turn. Obey.
No idea who that is, but yeah. Splatoon can be fun with friends, but it can also be a really bad experience.
My oversight.
I can use some fertilizer. I'm just low on fluids. Imitate. Huh? Now I'm super dehydrated.
That thing up ahead. Is it another mechanism?
It seems to have unlocked after we got rid of those holograms. Let's go and have a look.
Are those little flowers growing inside?
When I want a good drama, I'm watching a show. I put it like just like this way. If I'm feeling like I'm in need of drama, then I'm watching a romance or anything that is dramatic on that end. I love dramatic storytelling. Especially when... okay, that sounds probably bad, but I like it when in the game nothing is as, oh yeah, untouchable, but people actually die. I don't like it when that much when there is a threat basically shown, and that threat is completely harmless because they do not kill a single cell. That's why I have I love Honkai Impact 30.
The glowing pattern.
But Honkai Star Rail,
It's a flare crest.
I have a bit of a problem that no one really died. They should have kept Ting Young dead. They should have kept Firefly dead. Then it would have been a really good story. They didn't. They always pulled off, even in Emporius, they did pull off, like, everyone dies, and oh, yeah, it's a time loop, everyone comes back. What's the point? Let people die. Let it actually be a place that it is dangerous. Yes, people will be upsetty spaghetti, but when their most loved character dies. Wasn't Reverse 1999 a typical Life to D gacha game? Like where you only have the sprites moving like Life to D and there's such. I mean, I played too many of those games. Yeah, but I played too many of those games that I really need to break from them. I played gacha games before stuff like Genshin came out. Before it was popular to play gacha games, I played those already. So I'm also kinda oversaturated on the specific times. I'm like, I need a break. A break that's longer than just the 5 years. I played that one as well, but it was not my first one. I cannot even remember what the first one was called. Look that up. But it was a gacha game from 2016, so yeah. No, actually, it was 2016. And 2017 came around, and then I discovered late 2017 Honkai Impact 3rd, fell in love with that. I know. I'm old, in case you didn't notice.
Yes, the flare crests have a complex structure, but they can be deciphered with patience. See how each star represents a flare stone? That mechanism we accidentally solved earlier should be one of them. Yes, we still need the other 2 flare stones to open it. Wait. The blood and scales here. It's Jinshi.
She was injured?
She is likely teetering on the edge of overclocking now.
Oh, you're still young then. I would have to compare, because here we do not really have a system like high school. But the closest that comes to it, if I compare it to that, that's decades ago. Yeah. And I'm much older than that.
little flowers growing inside?
Decades have passed, but those researchers' presence still lingers in this place.
Yeah, you could say so. I grew up with the older gaming consoles. Like the really old ones. Like Atari and stuff. Titled Spectrum Anomaly. Monitoring Report for Subject C001. Abstract. The data presented in this report were obtained from spectrum evaluations performed on subject C001, also known as Wuwa, from June to December. Yeah, from June was good. One of my favorite games of all times is one for the Super Nintendo. Never came out in America, sadly. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people would have loved it otherwise. But Terranigma was such a good story-driven JRPG back in the times. During a preliminary experiment conducted on June 14th, researchers observed a 15-second frequency loss in subject C001's spectrum. 5 additional tests were later conducted through the following day, and all data obtained reflecting the frequency loss were highly consistent. Margin of error averaged below 0.02. The recorded data of the resonance spectrum on the 3rd, 6th, 11th, and 23rd, and 13th of the subsequent month indicated a gradual lengthening of subject C001's frequency loss. The data exhibited significant increase with varying patterns. It was postulated that this event occurred due to the presence of subject C002, also known as the Mianlung chamber. Subsequent 32 one-factor experiments confirmed a significant correlation between subject C002 and the duration of the frequency loss in subject C001. Notably, subject C002 exhibited an inhibitory effect on the duration group of subject C001. If you like Mother, you probably like Terranigma. Terranigma is more of an action RPG. The storytelling goes really in depth with a bunch of twists and turns. And back to in Super Nintendo times, having a deep story wasn't that much of a thing. There are only a handful of candidates that come to mind that actually told a deep story. One of them is the ever so famous Final Fantasy, but there's Mother, there is Secret of Evermore. What's the Secret of Evermore? The one with the dog? I think it was Secret of Evermore. Terranigma was one of the wildest storytellings. Based on spectrum monitoring data of subject C01 from June to December, the following preliminary conclusions can be drawn. Subject C001 bears defect malfunction. Subject C002 can temporarily slow down the escalation of Subject C001's defect, but cannot make up for Subject C001's frequency loss. Appendix. Yeah, goofy. There's some goofiness in our anime, but it's most of the time serious. With the help of the peculiar visitor, we were given the opportunity to converse with Subject C001 directly. It was a meaningful and mutual conversation, though. We didn't get as much information as I had hoped for. I really do love deep storytelling games. Not necessarily games that would be considered a visual novel. But I like when it is a deep story and the gameplay complements the story. So when you have like an action combat system with embedded in a really deep story, that's what I really, really love. And also trying to replicate. But at the very least, the conversation proved one point. Our previous research was effective, and there was no defect in C001. As per C001's own declaration, one of the temporal programs was lost, and during its prime, C001 had the capability to manipulate time by decelerating or even halting it, rewinding it, and making corrections as needed. Nonetheless, the current condition of C001 can be described as one of sickness, with irreversible disruptions to time, rendering any attempts of correction or restoration ineffective. Consequently, Mount Firmament has been transformed into an isolated entity amidst the vast oceans of the time, despite the initial purpose being one of redemption. Appendix 2. By running through the flow models, we came up with two hypotheses. Hypothesis 1, C01's defect is non-congenital, and this defect may have taken place around the period of C01's first arrival at Firmament. It has been confirmed that the defect cannot be reversed. Hypothesis 2. The discrepancy in the temporal progression between the interior and exterior of the time bubble has been progressively widening. Based on data comparisons, there exists a correlation between the deceleration rate of time flow in Mount Firmament and the growth rate of the durations of C01's frequency loss. Expanding on the second hypothesis, if C001 were to eventually cease to exist, the uncontrolled flow of time in Mount Firmament would likely surpass its limitations and impact a broader range of regions, such as the entirety of Zhangzhou. This might be what Peculiar Visitor offered to work with us in the first place. Oh yeah, BioShock had an amazing environmental storytelling. Like what you actually saw in the game when you just rushed through it was just a minor thing. But when you actually looked around and explored the region there, looked outside of those windows, you learn so much about the world BioShock takes a place in. Just by looking at the environment itself. BioShock was, maybe it still is, ahead of its time. Efforts are being made to advance the development of the artificial resonance object. Although we have not yet achieved success, we have decided to name it the Chronosorter in honor of our recent progress. I know we have our peculiar visitor to thank for every progress we've made so far. The Chronosorter project is successful. It's a win-win for everyone involved. As I had anticipated, they intend to restore and utilize C001's complete power in order to rectify the temporal distortion with the aid of a resonance object. There's still a significant journey ahead of us. This is merely a starting point.
The Sentinel's situation is worse than we thought. It had already sustained severe injuries when it descended upon Mount Firmament. With one of the temporal programs lost, it no longer had the power to restore time. Instead, it could only stop and rewind it.
Okay, but that was a famous thing to do in games coming from that time. I mean, look at Dragon Age. You have the very same thing going on there. It was really popular to do that kind of mechanic. Nowadays, not that much anymore. But back then, Choices Matter was a really, really big mechanic. I'm not sure how Mass Effect is. Never played it. I'm not that much into sci-fi. But I have been told it would be similar there.
So, the Sentinel protected Hongzhen with its power, but it couldn't return things back to normal?
Yeah, they were really subtle with it. That's true. Yeah, but a lot of games are big, huge dialogue trees, and you still have the same outcome. Take those gacha games, for example. You give different answers, but the outcome is always the same, regardless of what you answer.
It would seem so. According to their theories, the Sentinel's injury would worsen over time. And if the Sentinel perishes, the temporal disruptions will spiral out of control, engulfing all of Jinzhou. So the Fraxidus just
In that sense, there are three types of games.
to the already gaping wound
Games where you don't have a choice, games where every choice matters, and games where you have the illusion of choice, but there is not really a change.
There's nothing we can do. At least that's what it says in these records. Only the Mianlong Chamber can provide temporary relief for the Sentinel, but it won't heal it completely. In the end, the Sentinel and a peculiar visitor who is immune to time disruptions would have to come up with a last resort.
The resonance.
The Sentinel couldn't be fixed, so they decided to replicate its power onto a resonator through induced resonance. Their experiments resulted in the first Chronosorter, a man-made resonance object. No, a Chronosorter can only rewind time within a narrow range. It's no match for the Sentinel's immense power.
The object didn't work then. What if it was a person? And she...
We are getting closer and closer to the truth. 2 more flare stones left. Everything aside, first we must find Jinshi.
Oh yeah. Games was very different from games nowadays. And I have kinda... I'm probably not the only one that thinks that most games, even indie games, have the very wrong focus. It's all about, hey, let's have the best graphics ever. Way too much focus on graphics rather than cohesive storytelling or gameplay. There's a reason why gachas are so popular nowadays. It's not because people love to gamble. That's not the thing why they are so popular. Because they really fill in a need for stronger storytelling experience that other games just don't quite give anymore. Yeah, I should switch that actually useless character out again.
Time for another adventure?
That should be better.
The void for 90 seconds.
Where's the destination?
No. I have to say it's not for free. Gacha games they tell you a good story so you get invested. When you get invested with a character, you are more likely to spend money on that character because you like how they handle things. That's why they have such a strong focus on character storytelling. So it's basically a sales pitch, if you want to call it that. Not necessarily that they do it for free. No, they do it to get your money. They know exactly how they need to tell character stories in order to get the people connected. Why do you think a character like Kafka is so popular among all people? It has to do with that Kafka fits a very specific stereotype.
Where's the destination?
And that's really all to it. They are selling archetypes. Some people like the cutesies, that's why we have characters like Encore here in this game. Like that brat-like cute character. Some like more the characters that are well, more on the cute side, cute innocent type. That's why we have our healer here. I only have them in my team because they are really good damage dealer and really good healers. Yeah, you have the characters that are badass, the characters that are a little bit silly and goofy. All archetypes to sell. Yeah, just to sell.
I'll pay it back tenfold. Is our turn? Our turn.
I personally like more the crazy characters, like Makilu. Or Sparkle. Not that much Sparksy. Sparksy I find annoying, to be honest. But Sparkle is more of a fun type. Sparkle has like a reasonable craziness.
The second flare stone should be behind this gate. Let's restore the collapsed gate.
Kinda want to touch whatever that is. Act with the mechanic to start the Echo Challenge Clang Bang and transform to Clang Bang. Okay.
So it turned you into a clang bang. Please use the leap device to eject yourself and crash through that ice wall.
Yeah, gacha games are not free either. It's a make-believe free, but it's not really truly free.
Let's give it a try. The stone slates have formed a path. Now we can bring the tacitite fulminate across the water.
Nothing is free, and if something is free, you're the product, so always be careful.
Good. There's no time to waste.
This hidden area may allow us to reach that photon vault.
Aw, who is the good boy? Hmm? Yes, you are. Come on.
Obey me. I'll pay it back tenfold.
Release attack. Leave
Tear them to
me
pieces.
alone.
Where's the destination? Where's the destination?
One last flare stone to go.
We've reached the carrier lift.
Dang.
Not bad. Found any keepers?
Something above the carrier lift seems stuck.
Where's the destination? What are you looking at? Where's the destination? Where's the destination?
As our 903rd experiment ended in yet another failure, we couldn't help but reminisce about our initial excitement when we completed the first Kronos Daughter prototype. However, we were always aware that it was a crude replica of C001's power. My calculations showed that the chronosaurs could only function within a specific distance, and would become useless once removed from this region's time barrier. Although they may still work at the luminous shore. Despite this, I clung to hope. The concept of a secondary resonance was more than just a theory to me. It was my life's work. It was terrifying to think I could all be a mere fantasy. The 931's chronosaur, like its predecessors, was destroyed by intense resonance shock. But it successfully restored time for a brief 1.29 seconds, making it a valuable sacrifice. I was right. My belief in the secondary resonance theory has been confirmed. When the two entities resonate at high intensity, the weaker one can exert much greater resonance power than its original capacity. The only issue is how the chronosaurs that we've been making are too fragile for this task. I need a more powerful resonator, but the risk is too great. No one can withstand the resonance shock of C001 without enduring catastrophic overclocking. Now, I must speak to our visitor. I saw them telling C001 something. I'm convinced that there is a connection between what they did and the brief success of Kronos Daughter number 931. Yes, I had seen it with my own eyes. C001 must have transmitted some form of unknown energy to Kronos Daughter number 931. Just when I had deemed the experiment a failure.
Is that so? So this file confirms that the chronosorters are artificial resonance objects. They activate when hit with a strong impact to create the corresponding resonance effects. And this also answers my previous question. The chronosorters rewind time through resonating with the Sentinel.
That sounds really powerful.
No, it was nowhere near enough. The chronosorters shut down once they are removed from the Sentinel's range, or the abnormal time flow on Mount Firmament. Plus, as artificial resonance objects, their capacity is limited. According to the Court of Savante researchers, there was a hypothesis that could potentially make them more powerful, the Second Resonance Awakening hypothesis, which states the collision between two resonating frequencies might cause a Second Resonance Awakening.
And that prophecy.
Yes. That fight has to happen to trigger a Second Resonance Awakening for Jinshi, so she may exert even stronger resonance abilities. Ones that allow her to restore the flow of time.
Did the Court of Savante's research succeed?
Countless chronosorters were made to collide with the Sentinel's frequencies, but they were no match. All the machines turned to dust.
Without exception?
One chronosorter briefly showed the power to restore time before breaking apart. This proved that a second awakening can indeed improve resonance ability. The research log mentioned that all chronosorters were working in an overdrive mode. It's similar to how human resonators experience overclocking, they wrote.
What is overclocking?
Overclocking happens when a resonator overexerts their ability. And this researcher who wrote this suggests that it might be the key to triggering a second awakening.
It doesn't sound like a good thing.
No, it's not. Exhausting oneself will only result in destruction. In addition, I noticed another detail in these records. The chronosorters required manual control, while the sentinel Jue appeared to be under someone else's command. In the only incident of success, just as the chronosorter was about to break down, that peculiar visitor gave an order to the sentinel. And the sentinel successfully transferred some kind of energy to the chronosorter thanks to that order.
Energy transmission.
Rover, do you have an idea?
Oh yeah. Lady.
Sure.
Jinchi.
You.
Don't worry. Rover is special. The temporal disruption can't hurt her.
But Changli, you're...
I gave my word to be your pawn, and I intend to keep it. As your teacher and courtier, it is only right for me to do so. And let's not forget, without me playing the Wayfinder for Rover, we wouldn't even have her here. Rover has a strong connection to this place. You need her help to resolve Mount Firmament's crisis.
But we already owe Rover a lot.
I'm here to find out about my past.
As we headed toward Mount Firmament, Rover mentioned a strange dream she had. It may have been a flashback of her lost memories. Rover, Jue, and Mount Firmament. There must be some kind of crucial connection between the three. Rover also has her own reasons for being here.
I see. Rover, I will do everything I can to rescue the Sentinel as soon as possible. And we can finally talk to it in person. It will surely have the answers you want.
Let's cut to the chase. What did you find in Truthseeker's past, Jinchi?
According to the Court of Savante's records, the Sentinel was already injured upon its arrival at Mount Firmament. As time passed and its condition worsened, the flow of time became unstable here, causing temporal disruptions that could potentially threaten Jinzhou. Only the Sentinel's appointed resonator can restore its temporal mandate. Their records indicate a solution. To reverse the rapid aging effect from temporal disruptions, I must deliberately collide with the Sentinel's resonance power during combat, triggering my second resonance awakening. That will enhance my power beyond its limits.
Let's say you can achieve all that, but Jinshi, do you understand what is at stake for yourself?
I understand. I share a resonance connection with Jue, but I never took the time to truly get to know it. I've been blind to its suffering for so long. Sentinel Jue has been guiding us since the city's founding with its wise words and well-crafted decisions. The temporal disruptions we face are just a side effect of its efforts to protect local people. Without the Sentinel blocking out tacit discords through its time manipulation power, Jinzhou would be a barren wasteland today.
So what do you plan to do, Jinshi? If the Sentinel's condition is indeed incurable, nobody knows how far the temporal disruptions will continue to spread. Today it's Mount Firmament, but tomorrow it could be all of Jinzhou.
Can?
I will.
You will what?
If it truly comes down to that,
Mm-hmm.
I'll fulfill Jue's prophecy myself.
Alright.
It's the only way to save Mount Firmament, protect Jinzhou, and help the Sentinel.
I know that means probably that you have to kill it. Just saying.
Trying to trigger a second awakening by fighting the Sentinel, it could make you overclock at any moment. We both know what that means. You could lose your mind forever, or even disintegrate into dust. You don't want to end up like those chronosorters, shredded under immense pressure. On top of that, do you honestly believe you can fight in your current condition? I can see right through your facade, Jinshi. You're essentially committing suicide at this point.
You're one to talk, my teacher. I learn from the best. When have you ever backed down from risking your life for what you believe in?
Oh? I don't remember ever teaching you that. We all die eventually, but we need to stay alive as long as we can to achieve more.
Alright.
Jinshi, you must live and inherit the Sentinel's power. Then you can save and protect these people for years to come.
Changli,
Jinshi, I don't intend to stop you. I know you've made up your mind. That's why I brought Rover here. You may have already guessed it. Rover is indeed the hero who fought by our Sentinel's side during Jinzhou's early days. She's also the mysterious visitor spoken of in tales about Mount Firmament. All evidence we've gathered points to this being true.
Alright.
If anyone can help us with the situation at Mount Firmament, it must be Rover.
There might be other options.
Thank you, my teacher. Jingshi will keep your words in mind.
Like the
Lastly,
piano.
we still don't know for sure how the Fraxidus is keeping our sentinel trapped. This will determine if you can actually meet it face to face.
Maybe they manipulated one of the weaknesses.
Yes, it could be any of these scenarios. Lady Xingyi is already on the case. We should get an answer soon. The cipher key should be inside the stone chamber, behind its entrance gate. There is one more flare stone to work out. Let's get moving.
Very well. There's also a bell.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Look, our last target. On those floating floor tiles. We need a way to restore them.
I have to change my team again.
It's not working. We may need to follow a specific order.
Okay. Start with that one because it's the shortest. This one should be the second shortest.
It worked. Recorded. Savante set many traps here. They must have worked hard to protect Mianlong Chamber.
Connect with that? No. Alright.
It's a trap. Watch out.
Take 4.
Construct Severage.
Strike is one.
So be it.
Disperse. One with the sound.
Perish in flames.
Shine forevermore. Take 4. Evil be cleansed. Worry not.
That should do it.
Together we vanquish. Sever! Who's the caged bird now? Mind's eye.
Wonderful. A little bit too sci-fi for my days, but oh well, we'll see.
Good. Let's head back to the entrance. We should be able to access the cipher key now.
I mean, it's a cool animation with a gate like that, but kind of ruins the fantasy vibe it gave far before. I mean, it's kind of like solar punky the entire time, but still. This was on a level of sci-fi where you could say like, oh, spaceships were on the sky wouldn't be that much of a surprise anymore.
All yours. You're welcome.
Wait, can I now use it to get
Adlings are invading the
higher?
void for 90 seconds.
I can.
Where's the destination?
Oh, hell yes.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Will it be really that easy? No other boss fight? No ambush?
Rover, take good care of the cipher key. I'm leaving the rest to you and Jinji.
What about you?
Please don't forget, I am your wayfinder. I journeyed with you into the mountains to ensure you meet up with Jinshi. From this point onward, I will be counting on you both to go and confront the Sentinel. This is all I can do for you. I'm here to guide, not intervene. The path is yours to choose. Not to mention, the Fraxidus has been pestering us non-stop. You'll need someone to keep them at bay.
The Fraxidus are here for me.
Yes, they've been constantly watching you, interested in your every move. They can never seem to take their eyes off of you.
I can't, I just have that kind of charm.
By all means, please carry on without me. As for myself, I have a more fitting location to make my contributions from. Oh, speak of the devils. How rude. This is not how we greet people here. Allow me to demonstrate the proper etiquette.
He got missed. That's a beautiful arc. Oh, that was a beautiful composition there. She is having fun. You leave the Truth Seeker pass behind. Okay.
Those artificers are nothing to worry about. Don't worry. Changli has her plans. I don't believe we will run into more ambushes on the way.
Oh well. Then back to town.
Where's the destination?
Oh, they're built into geyser structures. All of those are probably hot springs in the cold. Yes, they are. Okay.
Where's the destination?
The rock contains a lot of iron.
Where's the destination?
At least that's how most rocks get that red color.
It's Madam Magistrate. She's back. I must go tell Lady Xinyi.
I guess we're faster than you. And he places a cipher key on the key forge.
The Mianlun chamber is open now. You can proceed inside. Before you go, there's something important I need to tell you.
About the Fraxidus imprisoned your sentinel?
Changli was right. They used the Court of Cervantes' research to trap our sentinel in its resting chamber.
How did they do that?
They used the chronosorters. Our captured artificer revealed that the Fraxidus sent a death squad to invade Mount Firmament. They had a twofold plan. First, to place the chronosorter in the Mianlun chamber while it was still operational. And second, to lure the Sentinel back to Mount Firmament. Although their death squad was no match for the Sentinel, by forcing its hand, the powerful resonance ability of the Sentinel would clash with the energy of the chronosorter. This would ultimately cause harm to itself.
But some chronostarters trap the sentinel.
What if the Fraxidus modified those chronosorters? A whole bunch of them, pushed to their limits, all working together to deliver one massive blow. But not even that was enough to take down the Sentinel. After the first hit, They set up modified flare crests in the Mianlun chamber to form a special force field along with those chrono-sorters. It prevented the Sentinel from replenishing energy, and eventually restricted its movement and perception.
So, we must free the Sentinel from that force field first.
It would be a task more complicated than it sounds.
Yeah.
The people of Hongzhen have lived with the
Underestimate
Sentinel for
me.
generations. We can usually tell if it's in good shape or not. But now, the Fraxidus want to capture the Sentinel. They won't just stop at Mount Firmament. Madam Magistrate, I'm sure you didn't come here just for the Sentinel. Please tell us what you know, Madam Magistrate.
Yes. I will tell you everything.
And she's updating Yi on her findings at Truth Seeker. Oh,
So the
god damn it.
Sentinel is actually injured. And it's been getting worse. The Fraxidus attacked while it hasn't healed yet. Their plans are devious as always. Madam Magistrate, you've already laid out this plan so far. It's always a challenge to decipher the Sentinel's intentions. But there were many theories about it in City Hall at the time. I couldn't fathom why it went through such great lengths to retrieve you from Mount Firmament and raise you within our walls. But now that I reflect on it, perhaps the Sentinel saw in you the potential to one day restore the temporal program and ensure the survival of Jinzhou's inhabitants. I just never thought you'd be willing to follow through with that prophecy.
It was here on this very mountain that I first encountered the Sentinel. Back then, I was too young to remember anything. Even the image of Mount Firmament has slipped from my mind. But this time, as soon as I stood at the base of Mount Firmament, I felt a wave of recognition wash over me. Memories long buried resurfaced with sudden clarity. Lady Xingyi, I was born with my life, my everything connected to our Sentinel. But my duty as its appointed resonator is not the only reason for my decision. I'm following the heart of my younger self before I became Jinshi. The girl who used to laugh with pure joy as she felt the snow from Mount Firmament on her face. I am a seed born on Mount Firmament, carried by the wind to every corner of Jinzhou. But now, I've returned to my place of origin.
Okay. Okay.
It's time for me to take root and grow into something greater.
Yes, plans becoming a tree or a hoe.
No matter what happens or what choices you make, please remember, the people of Hongzhen will always have your back.
And
Mount Firmament has been stagnant for eternity. Perhaps a sudden crack of lightning is what we need to break through the fog of uncertainty that has lingered over us for far too long. Once you pass through Hongzhen, keep your eyes open for a cave on the northern cliff. That will lead you to a shortcut to towards Mianlun Chamber. The place is directly under Mount Firmament's iconic loon-shaped cliff. I wish you two the best of luck.
Very well.
Jinshi, so far, everything we know about the Sentinel is still just speculation.
You were right. But my weakening resonance ability and my connection to the Sentinel leave me no choice but to explore these theories. Whether it's fact or fiction, truth or a lie. I have to confront the Sentinel and see for myself.
Very well. A gust of winds going through here. Usually representing a big flow of power. What the fuck is that? Well, it certainly isn't. Our home, that should be in that area, so. Whatever that is. I'm intrigued by it.
The Mianlun chamber should be deep in the cave. Let's go.
Where's the destination? Zapstring, our turn. Where's the destination? Where's the destination?
The structure reminds me of a pin of the Grenier in a Warframe.
Where's the destination?
Well, not the Grenier, actually the Tenno. Tenno structures the Grenier at the base in. Reminds me of that.
This must be the Mianlun chamber. We should now help the Sentinel break free from the Flare Crest's spines.
The water surface isn't moving at all.
Chronosorters nearby may have frozen this body of water in time. Or it could have been caused by the temporal disruptions here. Either way, we can use it to our advantage. We can walk over the water now. We are too far away to see what's going on inside.
That's actually a cool style.
Let's go. I still need more information to determine what we should do next.
I think this is a really cool thing. Frozen in time water. I think this is cool. Hey Chili, how you doing there?
I can feel the Sentinel's presence inside, but it's not responding.
What a nice boot screen.
The flare crest. The Sentinel is telling us we need to find the 3 flare stones corresponding to the flare crest. Then we will be able to lift the confinement set by the Fraxidus.
But I'm not seeing any flare stones. Or any kind of entrance to another chamber.
There seems to be something underwater. Let's start with the Chrono Sorter here.
Okay.
The water level has dropped. It's the
Start with
flare
level
stone
1 first.
on that rock.
Let's go retrieve it.
That's the receiving end. Guess it's the receiving end, so, yeah.
Done.
2 more to go. Let's look for them nearby.
The flare stone is right here. But we have to open this photon barrier first.
This barrier will break down once the corresponding photon vaults are destroyed. One of the photon vaults is in there.
Time to wrap up.
Rock you a surprise!
You're not getting away.
Here we go again!
We need to find a way to destroy the spikes with the corroder's help. Same as last time. Let's locate the photon vault first.
Zapstring, our turn. I'll pay it back tenfold.
I totally forgot that the puppet was called Zapstring.
Leave?
Tear me to pieces.
Alone!
To be a little bit faster with that throwing. Aww.
Zapstring, it's our curtain call.
Here we go again! Oopsie-daisy. You're in for it now!
It's going alright. Catching up a little bit with the, probably in between 1.0 and whatever followed after. Sorry.
Now you'll behave.
Leave it to me!
I can.
Oh, life is in everything thing.
Tear them to pieces. You won't cast me down. Obey me. I can't keep going. I've had enough. Get lost. Watch and learn.
There's a lot still to catch up on. I mean, there are like 3 new areas. This one isn't one of them. Was it 3? I think it was 3. Not too sure anymore.
Once, tacit discords terrorized the land.
The region of Jinzhou was under siege. A mother and her newborn child were hiding in ruins, trying to avoid the deadly creatures. They weren't safe for long, as the tacit discord found them. The mother sacrificed herself to protect her child. But with her gone, it was difficult for the newborn to survive. In a couple of minutes, its loud cries gradually died out. Fortunately, the newborn's cries echoed through the forest with a unique resonance that reached the ears of the mighty Sentinel. With a burst of energy, our Sentinel dispelled the surrounding evils. But sadly, it was too late. That night, Mount Firmament shook with the roars of a lull, and dark clouds gathered. The Sentinel returned with a dead infant in its embrace. As if by magic, somber clouds parted, and shooting stars lit up the sky. With Mount Firmament's unique flow of time, the Sentinel brought the deceased infant back to life.
That's why she's resonating.
Infant became known
As
as
the
the
Sentinel's appointed resonator, and went on to become the Magistrate of Jinzhou.
The deceased infant. Here it is.
Yes, it's me.
So we're walking among a zombie.
And never ventured into Hongzhen. Yet even I know of the legend. To me, Jue is more than just our sentinel or a revered divine being. It raised me and saved me from certain death. I've been thinking about it on our way here. If the Sentinel predicted our fight, why would it even bother saving me in the first place? Now I understand why. Because I am the Sentinel's resonator. I may not have any extraordinary abilities, but I do possess the temporal program that it accidentally lost. If Jinzhou ever faces a similar time crisis, I might be the only one who can set things right. In our Sentinel's prediction, the battle between us is supposed to happen in the distant future. It had been waiting for an opportunity, a right moment to tell me the truth. That's why it didn't explain.
Now may not be the opportunity the Sentinel has been waiting for. But my body cannot hold up much longer. I have to go and face it while I still can. To learn about the truth, or complete our destined battle.
As your friend, I don't want to see you suffer.
Give up my duty. I never thought about it. To be honest, I did doubt myself many times. It was the endless kindness of you, Chang-Li, Xing-Yi, and everyone in Jinzhou that gave me the courage to push on. Even Chue's decision to bring me back to life.
Adlings are invading the void for
Whether
90
out of
seconds.
pity or not, I am truly grateful. The thought of it warms my heart every time.
Aww.
Jinzhou holds everything that's dear to me. Even without the title of magistrate, I could never leave Jinzhou behind.
You're in pain.
I'm okay. The pain I'm feeling is nothing compared to those trapped in the temporal disruptions. I must find the Sentinel as soon as possible. We draw from the same source of power. Saving it means saving myself.
Do you have to fight the Sentinel? Can you not just poke it?
No other option in the end. Then I will have to fight it. I refuse to back down. I will fight. To protect the Sentinel and to defend Jinzhou. One life may be lost, but many will be saved. If it means keeping everyone safe, then I have no regrets giving my own life. But let me make one thing clear. I am not planning on dying yet. I am here to fight for a chance at survival, no matter how slim that chance may be. We're not in a situation where death is our only option, are we?
I will help you.
Thank you for placing your trust in me. Come to think of it, many good things have happened to me since you arrived in Jinzhou. Thank you, Rover.
I'm going to meet the Sentinel with you.
My teacher Chang-Li told me it's up to both of us to solve the crisis at Mount Firmament. As I know you have a special connection with our Sentinel, I need your support in this decision.
Naturally.
But don't worry, I'm prepared. This isn't about succumbing to destiny. It's about embracing it fully.
Cutscene's longer than I thought.
I am grateful to have you by my side through it all.
Okay. Now, I'll be right back. I just have to hit the bathroom really quick. Alrighty, we're back. Oh, there's another thing to read. Our visitor shared intricate details about the outside world, describing a new civilization that rose from the ashes of the old. Their narrative held a serene tone, void of personal emotion, as if they were an impartial observer, rather than the one who saved the sad civilization in the first place. It became clear to me that they were not like us. Their humility and goodwill were meant to guide and integrate us onto a predetermined path. Despite this, I was grateful for all the knowledge they shared with me. I yearned to see this new world for myself, realizing that I had been cooped up in Mount Firmament for too long. This is the only logical one. Need bombing power. Can we get it from here? Guess I have to pump this up. Now go through here. That's a really cool mechanic. I love this, really.
One last flare stone to go.
Zapstring, our turn. It's nothing.
Imitation. I can use some fertilizer.
Tear them to pieces. Obey me. You'll pay for this. You're not getting away. Zapstring, it's our curtain call.
There we go. We should probably run around with as her. For the time being, until we are recovered.
The remaining photon vault is hidden behind the fissured ledge.
Fissured ledge. If only there was a tacitite fulminate. Let's look around.
Going against wind.
Yeah, we cannot get there.
Going
There must be more than just that one. Mm. Where? Just where? Can I now hurt it?
Going against wind.
No. Still need to take care of that one. Which means I need to get this one. Means I need to get up there. Which means this one, and there's another one here. I need the shooter. Probably need her more times. So
Think you can catch up?
keep her on for now.
Up and away. Think you can catch up?
Let's see. Let's get the corroder.
Good. Now we can get that flare stone.
Let's give it.
Of course we cannot. I was hoping I can switch in time, but we will lose that fight.
Karma has caught up to me.
I wasn't reliable.
Those are not trained units at all. They are just utilizing units. Those are much trained units.
Good. There's no time to waste. Where's the destination? Zapstring, our turn.
Lace attack. You're in for it now. Leave me alone.
Cleave it. Obey me. Why are you looking at? You're not getting away.
Come on.
Pay it back tenfold.
Here we go again. Leave me alone.
Obey me.
that's it. Okay. And this is our last one.
The Sentinel should be able to break free now.
Yes, I believe so. Let's head back to the Sentinel's place.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Alright, little Sandy. It's pretty.
Jinshi, it has been quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
And greetings, Lady Arbiter. Or should one address you as Rover now? One cannot discern the cause of your arrival. Yet its significance heralds Jinzhou's fateful juncture. Shall a child who has lost their memories take up arms and fight for their fate? Or shall they retreat to their cradle and slumber? The seed of the future shall be sown in this very moment.
Alright. What do you mean by arbiter? What should I do?
Once the situation settles, an explanation shall be provided. For now, one must implore you to simply engage, decide, and observe. Jinshi, your journey has been an arduous one. Aside from aiding one in this predicament, surely there are other inquiries you wish to make.
I cannot bring myself to ask for more. All I seek is the truth. Mount Firmament is in grave danger. Regarding the temporal mandate and your injuries, please do not keep the truth from me any longer.
One understands your concerns. The timing may not be optimal for this disclosure. Yet in the midst of crisis, one must act with expedience. For one will soon perish. One such as this, of immortal nature, is designed to endure for all time. Yet one suffered severe harm in ancient times, and now relies on the Yanlong Chamber for survival. This is not the optimal solution. For a long time, one has had to use this chamber to replenish energy, hoping to delay the inevitable doom. Yet fate cannot be defied. The Fraxidas have conspired against this one. Now, the injury only worsens. The Myanlong chamber can no longer prolong one's life.
You die. What will happen to Jianzhou? Hmm?
The city of Jinzhou will be no more. Ever since one descended upon Mount Firmament, using the power of temporal mandate to repel tacit discords, time has been in disarray within this location. The fate of Jinzhou was sealed from that moment on. Over the past millennia, one has defied the laws of nature and sustained Jinzhou at the cost of one's own life force. Otherwise, the temporal disruption would wreak havoc not only on Mount Firmament, but on the entire region of Jinzhou. If this were to happen, all life will be engulfed in a chaotic storm of twisted time flow.
Mhm. What would happen to them?
Jinzhou shall forever remain frozen in time. The past and the future melt into one, rendering life indistinguishable from death. The ceremonial rituals and endless battles persist, intertwining joy and sorrow into an eternal blur. All inhabitants of Jinzhou shall endure this perpetual fate until time itself ceases to exist. It is this one's own doing, and one must put an end to it. In the coming days, one will exert every ounce of strength to freeze the time in Jinzhou at the cost of one's remaining life. In that moment, Jinzhou will fall into stillness, but not perish. In the distant future, the people of Wanlong may discover a method to rescue Jinzhou.
Is there truly nothing else we can do?
This is not the optimal solution, but it suffices as an option.
Bullshit.
Please, forgive me, but I cannot do as you say. A decade, a century. What if nobody comes up with a solution? By that time, the world will have turned its back on this forgotten city. And who would be willing to spend precious resources rescuing a small city in a far-off corner of the world? Jinzhou's fate deserves better than an uncertain future.
Whilst one may not live to witness the future, one can still envision endless possibilities yet to come. In my deduction, this method proves to be the most effective and stable.
And the most stupid.
Magistrate Jinzhi, as you express doubts, pray tell, How do you propose to solve this issue? The flow of time upon Mount Firmament is in disarray, and it can only be contained through one's utmost effort. If one does not freeze the time now, the situation in Jinzhou shall surely worsen 100-fold, or even 1,000-fold, after one's passing.
You once predicted a destined battle between us. Is it true?
Correct.
I was lost at first, struggling to grasp the prophecy's meaning. Only when I learned of your actions alongside the court of Savante did it all become clear. By clashing two resonating powers, a second resonance awakening can be induced. Through this, I am able to push my resonance ability beyond its limits and invoke the temporal mandate to restore the flow of time. Though I will be forced to raise my blade against you.
Ridiculous! If you clash with my resonance power, even the smallest mistake will result in overclocking and leave you nothing but an empty husk. You are well aware of its excruciating effects. The pain you feel now is but a faint scratch in comparison to its true torment. Moreover, you will be trapped within the fissures of time itself. Your being will be relentlessly shredded and mended day after day, denied any respite for eternity.
Yeah.
But I can restore the errors in the flow of time. Isn't that why you saved me all those years ago? I'm just doing what you've been doing all along. Going against fate to keep Jinzhou safe.
Jinshi, you are given one last opportunity. Let me freeze the time, and I can ensure your safety.
What if I help her? I'm here for a reason.
You're only here to witness before the right time arrives.
Bullshit. No, it's true.
But you are not compelled to remain idle. Should you intervene, you may augment Jinshi's odds of survival by a fraction. Command me to transfer my temporal mandate access to Jinshi at the right moment. The moment of her resonance ability's depletion.
Adlings are invading the void
when
for 90
she is
seconds.
teetering on the brink of overclocking and near death. Then we may still save her life.
That sounds more like it.
Miss that moment by even the slightest margin, and Jinshi's fate will be sealed.
A fight between you two is unavoidable.
I should have died a long time ago. But I was lucky enough to be saved by you, allowing me the chance to see the glittering lights of Jinzhou for myself. You rewinded time to save me. I am responsible. Jinzhou is my home. If it's ever in danger, I will do everything in my power to protect what I hold dear, even at the cost of my own life.
Such a valiant speech. Do you know the weight of this decision?
I understand your concerns. I will reach my second awakening with our destined confrontation and restore the time flow. Are you willing to bet on me?
Restore the time flow. Pray, from where does this confidence arise? You are my resident, but your strength is only a fraction of mine. There is little chance for you to retreat unscathed.
But I can at least win some hope for our people. Even if it costs me my soul, my everything. I cannot die without trying. I may only bear your power for a fleeting moment. It's all I need to secure a better future for Jinzhou, defying all of your predictions, and I can keep you safe. If there is anyone who can face you in a fight, that person has to be your resonator. I will be your final winning move in this game.
Are you truly ready to challenge a being worshipped by your kind? Will you regret it when you meet your bitter demise?
I will not regret it, no matter what.
Very well, Magistrate of Jinzhou. Come to the summit. Demonstrate your prowess. Show me how you shall be my triumphant ace.
Oh, we're not fighting here. Aww. Ooh, this looks really good.
Lady Arbiter, one is curious about your choice this time. Wherever the tides may take us, you will bear witness to our
Quite foggy.
Government must be guided by virtue. Chi, do you keep this in mind?
Yes, virtue must come first. Politics, commerce, it all must serve the people.
From now on, you shall be known as Jinshi, bearing Jinzhou's name as your own. What do you think of this world?
Like here. Darkness clings, but lights flicker in the gloom.
A guiding light, you see.
That's why they stand out so brightly against the darkness.
Nice composition at the end.
This entrance leads to one Sonoro Sphere. Magistrate Jinshi, one shall await you there.
Okay.
Rover, this battle is related to the fate of Jinzhou, and only you can open this Sonoro sphere. The key to Jinzhou's future lies in your hands.
All right.
If I open it, Jinshi is bound to face you in the ultimate battle. The ideal outcome would be for her to absorb your power at the critical moment and restore the time flow without any loss of life. But there's a chance that she could push herself too far and end up dying from overclocking. Though, if I do nothing, you'll use your remaining power to freeze all of Jinzhou in time.
Correct. Now, please let us know your choice.
Rover,
Do we even have a choice here? There will be no turning back.
I understand. I have made up my mind since before I stepped foot on Mount Firmament.
Good.
Leaving Jinzhou behind fills me with regret. Knowing I may never again bask in its glorious sunshine, or witness the purity of its snowflakes. But that's why I'm here. To ensure that others can still experience the wonders of nature. Our city has a rich history, with generations witnessing endless sunrises and sunsets at the border. Our people have sacrificed their blood and tears to protect Guanglong's safety. They deserve a bright future. I want to protect Jinzhou in my own way. As Jinshi, as a citizen of Jinzhou, and as Jinzhou's magistrate.
Very well spoken.
Let's begin.
Very well then. How boring of a fight will it be? Since it says we're not directly participating, or we're just playing it as her, okay.
Be swift.
Doesn't make you feel completely overpowered when it says level 100.
Evil be cleansed. So be it. Thunder guide us. Moment of awakening.
Okay, interesting. She can move. Sandface do now?
I shall lead the way. Why not? Sacred light. Soar against the winds. The hour of hope. Evil be cleansed. Take flight. Sacred light. Heaven ordained.
Come on.
Banish all vice.
It did not do a single damage with that. Okay.
Quite the impressive feat, Magistrate Jinchi.
Ooh, so they went for the bullet hell experience as well. This reminds me. Reminds me of Baijiu in Final Fantasy XIV.
I've made up my mind, and I will not back down.
Oh no, Byakuya. Byakuya was his name.
Become a candle of light. But I still want to try. I want to see if I can ignite a spark of hope for Jinzhou.
Oh, I can actually shoot those things. Well, okay. A little bit different than the Byakuya fight.
Lady Arbiter. May this one transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi. This one has heard your decision.
Come on.
What do you think of this?
That would be a good time.
as you instructed. Jinji, one shall honor one's promise and restore Jinjo's future to you and its people.
I thought they would look better. Oh well. Look definitely better in the cutscene.
Jinshi has recovered. One will soon send her back to Jinjo for recuperation. Please do not worry.
Okay.
With all matters resolved, as per the agreement, it is time for one to address you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you may have.
Well then, let's start with the past.
I am Jue the Sentinel, the guide of Jinjo's civilization. Everything about Jinjo has been stored in my mind. You are my arbiter, and my former master. In bygone days, I stood by your side as you established Jinjo City. You tasked me with safeguarding its prosperity.
So, why did I lose my memory?
This one begs your pardon, for it is not all-knowing. All
Could
my
have been.
knowledge came from you. One is prepared to answer any inquiries you
Oh, it's one of. Oh god, it's one where that sentence repeats over and over again. Alright. Ask about the choice and the accents.
In the past, one was granted the key to that Sonoro sphere by your hand. You said you planned to participate in history, to make choices and witness the development of civilizations. One had previously requested for permission to transfer the temporal mandate to Jinshi, as that is how one is designed to function. Every ounce of my existence, from life to death,
I think I see where Arknights
even the
Enfield got
passing on of power,
got their
is
inspiration
subject to your
from.
approval.
A lot of overlaps to the history of the
One is
administrator.
prepared to answer any inquiries you may have. Since Jinshi has inherited my power, the temporal programs are now complete. Jinjo is no longer under threat. Jinshi has fully assumed the mantle of leadership. From this day forth, one shall only offer aid when it is truly needed.
Why didn't you tell Jinji about earlier?
This situation has been analyzed before, but the number of variables made reaching a safe conclusion impossible. To accomplish a goal, Jinshi must possess both strength and confidence. Revealing the truth to her earlier would only add to her troubles and not aid in improving her abilities.
Fair enough, I can see that.
Today was not the ideal moment for our destined battle to unfold, but the Fraxidus has remarkably escalated its arrival. One is prepared to answer any inquiry. The flow of time on Mount Firmament has been restored to its natural pace. But the citizens of Hongzhen must still contend with shortened lifespans should they attempt to depart. Fortunately, with Jinshi's resonance ability, they can stay safe as long as they remain on the mountain.
Okay.
For lack of a better solution, this is the best we can do.
The clouds in the back are way too realistic.
The imposing Mount Firmament stood firm against the storms. But as spring brings thunder and change, one feels a spark of transformation in the air. The people of Hongzhen have a bright future ahead. One that can be steered in the right direction within mere days with proper leadership. One is prepared to answer any inquiries.
I have no more questions.
Your tacit mark. There is something unusual.
Abby, wake up! Someone's asking about you.
What's wrong? Rover, who's bullying you? Huh? Is it you, big thing? Huh? How dare you? I'm gonna teach you a Wait, pause. I don't think it has any bad intentions. It smells like the unnatural smell I smelled in Jinzhou before.
Well, not the sentinel I was looking for.
Oh, so you must be that sentinel. Hello there, big one. Rover, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I got a feeling I missed out on a lot of fun.
It does feel similar to me, but there is some difference.
Do you know what it is?
This entity is unfamiliar to me. As it resides within your tacit mark, one can only assume you granted it access intentionally.
And who else can answer my questions?
Lady Arbiter, have you heard of the Black Shores?
Yeah, I know those people.
The Black Shores is the starting point of your journey in this world. If you have doubts, this one suggests a visit to that island.
I'll keep that in mind.
Worry not.
Worry? Why should I worry?
Wuthering waves ebb and flow. They shall send you back to where you belong.
Yeah, but the Wuthering Waves are sound waves,
One
not tide
suggests
waves.
heading back to Hongjian to reunite with your companions, Lady Arbiter. With Mount Firmament no longer posing a threat, surely Hongjian will undergo significant changes.
Well, two things. Return to Hongjian and sky down the mountain. I want to know what is there. I want to see it first before I sky down. Is it just like a portal thing? It's an elevator. We don't need elevators.
Where's the destination?
Well, we do have the ability to actually sky down. Not sure if we have enough stamina though. How about we'll see. Oh, it's skiing down. Read it wrong. Skiing down, not skying down. Oh well. This is our way now. We skied down.
Mount Firmament glowed with the sun's light, high above the clouds and snow. Then, suddenly, they vanished, revealing a distant blue sky.
Isn't that...
In the midst of it all stood a white-haired maiden, like a goddess descended from the heavens. With a mere wave of her hand, she brought forth a new season, transforming the streets below. This maiden was none other than the dead infant, now reborn as the magistrate of Jinzhou. When
Adlings
thunder
are invading the
roars
void
in
for 90
spring's
seconds.
embrace, the sun shall shine upon this place.
That storyteller
For
sounds
only
evil.
through death and strife can one truly embrace new life.
I see. Doesn't matter. That's not important for our goal. We have the answers we wanted already. With the second resonance awakening, we will tap into powers that rival the Sentinels. Complete control of the artificial resonator awakening process is within reach. And lastly, about that rover. This trip was worth it. We've collected many wonderful notes, haven't we? It's about time. Get moving. Can't let a certain someone wait too long behind bars.
Star. I like that they actually gave the dog here swimming animation. And the cat as well. They are not just keeping away from that. Where the fuck is that? Where does... Okay, that's there. Let's go to the port.
Well, look who I bumped into. A Midnight Ranger. Ah, Rover, you're finally here. So you're the Rover, huh? Delighted to make your acquaintance.
Where's that little
This is
kid?
Yuhu from Jinzhou. Like Mr. Chunpei, she's an expert in antiques. That's me!
What brings an antiques expert here?
To uncover clues about hidden antiques, of course. Since Mount Firmament reopened, Master and I noticed artifacts from there popping up in the market. Aside from Court of Savante gadgets, there are still plenty of mystery items that don't exactly scream. So... So I'm betting they're from the port city of Guishu.
I received a message from Yang Yang.
Yes. I remember you mentioned wanting to learn more about your past ties to the Black Shores. The battle in Norfolk Barrens is over, and the Black Shores should be withdrawing. They've asked the Midnight Rangers to monitor the area around the port city of Guishu. I thought this might be your chance to gather more information about them.
Yeah, I'm detached. You remember what I said?
Huh?
Yeah, you heard me.
Brought it up before. Aw, Yang Yang's got a soft spot for you, huh? Are you her special someone? Oh, come on. I just know it means a lot to you. Relax, I'm just teasing. So, you're tracking the Black Shores too?
Then I have this black bloom that Alto gave me.
Since we're on the same trail, how about teaming up? Let this master be your guide. You and me, dream team. Nothing's gonna slow us down.
It's a little dramatic, to say the least.
Not to boast, but epic adventures tend to have a way of finding me. Since Rover's here, let's talk to that bloom bearer first.
Good. There's no time to waste.
That's weird. These parameters are correct, but nothing's happening. What's going on?
Are you a bloom bearer from the Black Shores?
Yes. Need something? Oh, so you're the one Alto invited earlier?
The one and only.
Oh, sorry. I didn't recognize you. Golden pupils and this Blake bloom. Yeah, it's you all right. I'm Nia, a bloom bearer from the Black Shores. Didn't expect to meet someone as important as you under these circumstances. I know it's unusual, but Could you help me out now that we're working together?
Sure thing.
Really? But Uncle mentions you'll be joining soon.
Can you explain what's going on first?
Actually, we're monitoring abnormal parameters and detected a problematic frequency that needs to be taken back to the Black Shores. The port city of Guishu was decimated by the lament. If this frequency goes unchecked, it could trigger another catastrophe.
Are the stakes really that high?
Yes, that's why the Tethys system sent us to locate and recover this frequency as soon as possible, to prevent a potential disaster. Our agents relayed the coordinates, but since then I've lost contact with them, which doesn't sit well. I'm stuck here monitoring, can't leave my post. Do you think you could help check out what happened? If things aren't looking good, we might need to inform Jinzhou City Hall, like we did before.
They will need to act fast then.
That's the worst case scenario. If we contain the frequencies that Tethys system advises, nothing bad will happen.
I want to help her.
Okay.
As an
And you do
outsider,
the job?
it's my duty to safeguard the peace.
Yes, I'll take charge. No surprise there.
Thank you. It's reassuring to have a Midnight Ranger with us. I'll send you the coordinates of the abnormal frequency.
By the way, what do you mean by abnormal frequency?
Could be the reverberations or something in the sonorospheres. In Solaris, frequencies can be anything. One thing's for sure though. This frequency represents gravity. It's abnormal because it has its own gravitational center. You should be able to feel a palpable anomaly near it. That's how you can locate it.
Okay.
I trust you'll handle it smoothly, but remember, your safety matters most. Don't hesitate to retreat if you run into any real danger. And once you're back, we'll hurry to the Black Shores to upload it to the Tethys system. Oh, I forgot you haven't been to the Black Shores, have you?
Not yet, Elise.
No worries. I'll be your guide then.
Alright. Sounds like a bad deal. Wonder what those cushion patterns here are actually. Let's assume it's a functional design. And what the fuck is it supposed to be? Is it supposed to be for kneeling down? So you don't have to. That's a big problem when you have like a tradition of kneeling down for prayers and stuff. Get those O-shaped legs because of the pressure.
Good. There's no time to waste.
I'm always so surprised how something as simple as
What's the big
a
deal?
street bridge
Just pawns. I won't
Yes.
even break a sweat.
can be
Something feels different about them.
so vastly different in so many games. You have it like here. They actually have it being dirt underneath the asphalt. Now they actually have it being cement. And you have, of course, oh, this is completely flat. Yeah, I'm disappointed. At least the darker part could have been pushed in. Because that's not a minor change of... It's not a minor change of direction. When you have something like this crack fully modeled out, you should have this fully modeled out as well. It's here they do it. here they push it in as to be expected. They should have done it here as well. Because it's a thing that you not really can fake with normal maps only. Or with parallax occlusion. Now with more knowledge to everything, looking back on everything, all that, I'll pick up a little bit of a disappointment there. Yeah, I should hydrate. Thanks for the reminder. Let's kill that one first, so we can hydrate in peace. There we go. Let's do that little gravity thing. Yeah, they really made it. Why is it looking so bad? I want to look at graphics color quality. Cannot go higher than quality at all. Use recommended quality. Oh no, I want this. It looks blurry. Doesn't really look better.
What? Look for survivors, quick! It's too late. So they're the agents Nia was waiting for. What happened here?
I don't know, but whatever happened makes them glow red. Chernobyl? We
Time is running out. Hoda. My name is Hoda. This is my name. I once lived under it as a bloom bearer.
This you're doing with the bloom bearers? okay. And at the end, had a little bit.
They want you to become a part of them. I can't let it happen.
It's kind of reminded me of. And fall asleep.
What you seek is on the girl. She has it.
Ugh, what does any of this have to do with me?
Where did it go? No, wait! Don't go over there!
It claimed it was gravitational center we're looking for. Must be the abnormal frequency the Black Shore want to recover.
The remaining frequency there is in extreme chaos. It's dangerous.
So am I.
Hold on! Hey, what's happening? It's starting to glow! Must be from the Black Shores. Look at this!
Mysterious object pulls us with a rhythmic light, seemingly harboring some form of frequency.
I need to learn more about this thing. My master and I guessed it's from the Black Shores, and now it looks like we were right.
The abnormal frequency definitely links to the deaths of those bloom bearers. Now it's hiding in this object, but I can still feel its strong attachment to the Black Shores. Solving this issue is beyond our capabilities. Besides, they also mentioned Rover and the fall of the port city of Guishu.
We should meet with that bloom bearer first and explain the situation. This is best left to the experts.
You're right, we need to keep her informed.
Let's go. I have a bad feeling about this. I sense there's more to this than meets the eye. The port city of Guishu must hold secrets waiting to be discovered.
As the group moves forward, Yang Yang informs the midnight of whatever. So we're not going into the epicenter. Well then.
Thanks.
Huh? Up there!
Monkey.
Welcome home.
Well, it seems like we disappeared in the sea of butterflies.
The wandering traveler. At last, you have returned. Here, the story both ends and begins anew. I am pleased to see you back on these shores.
I keep the chores back to you.
Wherever you venture, be it Huanglong or Rinasita, I will always be here, waiting.
What are
No
you,
matter
stalker?
how far you wander, you will always find me here, on these black shores.
So wherever that shopkeeper lady is, she strikes me as a stalker from what she said.
Zapstring, our turn. Where's the destination? Not bad. Found any keepers? Where's the destination?
All right.
Finally out of the cave. But why is the fog still so thick? I can't even see you.
Because you're at Veiled Rock. Your vision is veiled. Now, how about explaining what brings you here, uninvited guests? What? Is it really you? No, don't let this be a dream. At last, you've come to me, to the Black Shores.
Wait, what? This is the Black Shores, eh?
Precisely.
Oh, that looks cool.
But how did you manage to get here?
You recount to Alto the events that led you to your arrival.
I see. The situation doesn't look good.
Nope.
That Hoda might not be one of us. But I'm curious. Could I have a look at that item the antique dealer gave you?
And the antique Yahoo gave you over to Alto.
Huh. Didn't expect to see it outside Mount Firmament.
You know what it is?
A monitoring register. We Black Shores members place these around the world to keep an eye on the Sentinels. If anything happens to them, we'll know immediately. Looks like it was also used to record abnormal frequencies in the port city of Guishu.
But why was I teleported here?
Maybe the Tethys system has a soft spot for you. But without more details, I can't say for sure. Since your arrival, has anything unusual caught your eye?
Besides you? You tell Alto about the person you met on the beach.
A person in light blue. Huh. Could it be the shorekeeper?
The shorekeeper?
Yes. The elusive guardian of the Black Shores, who is said to be always watching our true leader, shielding us from danger. It seems you had quite the encounter. In times of great adversity, the shorekeeper will reveal herself and support our true leader, who, at the destined moment, will arise to save and guide the Black Shores. Fantastical or not, that's all we've got to go on.
Boring.
There must be a reason she went to such lengths for you.
Spoiler alert, I'm your true leader.
Anyway, let's not get carried away.
No beg for
We should head to the
mercy.
greenhouse. The abnormal frequency you collected needs to be uploaded to the Tethys system as soon as possible, in order to avoid another lament in the port city of Guishu.
Probably there's something of that
Given
kind.
we've already lost enough of our own to it, we need more bloomberries.
When the Sentinel was
As for the information you're
my
after,
substinent.
it's already spread this far.
My little minion.
Seems like the Tethys malfunction is getting worse. We need to hurry. Time is one luxury we do not have. Let's save the rest for the road.
Yeah, they really go for this. I think they really go for the same kind of storytelling that they go in Arknights and Beyond. So you are in truth the entire leader of everyone. There's just one entity trying to stop you because of your past, but you cannot remember your past in So to you, them, you're a tyrant, and here, to those, you are a big hero.
Can you hear me? Is that you, Rover? Are you okay? We couldn't reach you for so long. Yang was freaking out. Someone must have teleported us away from the port city of Guizhou when things went south. You know, in the blink of an eye, we were back in Jinzhou. Hey, is that the sea behind you?
Comms dead? Don't worry, it happens a lot around here. The Black Shores sits atop a massive tacitite, wreaking havoc on standard communications. Once you reach the greenhouse, you can patch them in near a beacon. Only our beacons can cut through the tacitite's interference.
Really nice looking. Oh, I see. This was this data-like structure we saw earlier from the top of the cliff. Although, I told you before, when it comes to the classic games and the TR 1200, you don't stand a chance against me. Not in the slightest. That fucking robot.
Well, in a sense, yes. They're directly linked to the Tethys system. Their voice frequencies are encoded into languages we can understand. If you think about it, they could be considered a unique living race of their own.
Oh no. You went too far with the AI. There's no saving you anymore.
As for the Tethys system, imagine it as a supercomputer. The Black Shores relies on its calculations to observe, forewarn, and solve anything Lament related. Anyway, let me introduce you to Coup Money. They manage to cash flow and keep tabs on robot terminals across the region. They're the shrewd profiteer of the Black Shores.
Okay. Yo, hold them. You can tell. You can call me then. Every move I make is about just taking those ships for the Black Shores.
Easy there. Let's get back to business. The recent quake stirred up Tacitite's interference. How's your underground connection holding?
Rock solid. As long as Daffy's up, we're right timed.
Huh. That's comforting. Hey, you could give the abnormal frequency to Coup Money. They'll handle the upload.
You know what I mean? There's a new rookie. You've got skills if you snag that abnormal frequency from Port City of Guizhou. I do not underestimate you.
How's the upload? Already sent the data back to Tethys?
Yeah, all done. What's going on, Aldo? I've never seen you this serious.
The Tethys system has been shaky lately. You've noticed, right? What's worse, along with the data, we've received some terrible news. The bloom bearers we sent to the port city of Guizhou. We lost them all.
How did that happen? What happened in that city?
Since you're linked to the Tethys' databank, can you check if there's a bloom bearer named Hoda registered? She might have something to do with the deaths of our people.
She seems to be able to control gravity. She referred to herself as we. A bloom bearer whose forte is controlling gravity. I've checked all records of both resonators and bloom bearers, but I didn't find anyone matching your description. I haven't heard of anyone with such an ability either. Gravity control? Sounds far-fetched. I'd sooner believe in someone minting shell credits. Keep me posted if you find one. Sure thing. We can split the shell credits they generate 30 to 70. I'll take the 70, you take the 30. That's the deal.
Says Mr. Cheapskate.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here, take this. No one takes out a large sum of money. Oh, wait, again. Sorry. Each Black Shore member is allocated a specific fund, and this is yours. Earn me when you burn through it all.
That's not fair. You've never given me that much before.
I deducted the money you lost to me in games. Was all you had left. By the way, are you heading to the greenhouse? If a bloom bearer dies outside the Black Shores, we bring their body back and keep Monica in the loop. We need to send out a warning as usual. Still a lot to do. Okay.
Kuman is right. Just in case, the Tethys system is very likely to send out a warning to Jinzhou about an imminent lament in the port city of Guishu.
Okay.
As for Hoda, if she's a bloom bearer, there should be a record of her in the system. And if such a resonator existed, the Black Shores would definitely know. Hold on. There's another possibility.
She's not from the Black Shores?
Yeah, that's one possibility. Not to worry, if the machine route doesn't work, there's another way. Let's go to the greenhouse. Most of us like to gather there, and Monica, our chief administrator, is stationed there as well.
Wouldn't it be funny if it's Doki Doki Literature Cup Monica?
Hey, what's in your mind?
And robots grow a desire for money too.
You ever play those RPGs? Each character's got a backstory, right? Well, these robots are no different. The Tethys system gives them all their own personalities. Take Kumani, for instance. Tethys programmed it to be a crafty deal maker. Who knows? Maybe one day, you'll come across a robot you really click with. Once you're ready, we'll head over to the greenhouse and meet Monica.
And that's Monica. Let's do the contact first.
Finally got through. Hey, you scared us to death.
Sorry, the tacitite interference was too strong.
Glad to know you're all right.
Jay, is that you?
Yeah. Just so you know, we got the Black Shores warning, so we cranked up the defenses in Jinzhou.
Good.
The Midnight Rangers are preparing to secure the port city of Guishu, and as for the bloom bearers who have passed, we'll bring their bodies back to the Black Shores. I know the Black Shores hold many answers for you. Your memories, your past. Though the road ahead is uncertain, I hope you find the truth you seek. And please remember, you never have to bear the weight alone. We are here with you. Always.
Of course.
Good. There's no time to waste.
At least in those games, those are not empty words.
Alto. There you are. And this is...
The rover just arrived. She's the one we invited earlier. The mysterious resonator who appeared in Jinzhou.
So you're the resonator who confronted the Threnodian. I honestly didn't expect to meet you in person. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. My name's Monica, the chief administrator, or housekeeper around here. I was supposed to show you around, but things are quite hectic right now. My apologies.
You heard about what happened in Guishu, right?
Yes, we received word from Jinzhou City Hall about their actions. We also alerted them to the Tethys system's likely warning of a potential lament in the port city of Guishu. The data you brought back has been uploaded to the system, but as you know, Tethys has been unstable.
So the problem isn't solved.
Exactly. We need Tethys functioning normally to fully resolve this. But retrieving the abnormal frequency was a significant step forward. Those bloom bearers didn't sacrifice themselves in vain. It could have been much worse if they hadn't risked their lives to transmit the coordinates back to Nia. And thank you for risking your life to retrieve the data.
What's the current situation?
Efforts to stabilize the Tethys system are underway.
Good to hear. By the way, since you deal with all our contacts, does the name Hoda ring any bells? She claims to be a bloom bearer.
Hoda? No, I don't recall any bloom bearer by that name. Why do you ask?
Tell Monica what happened in the port city of Zhaizhou.
So this is related to that abnormal frequency.
Maybe. She's a traitor.
That theory doesn't hold water. Not only are traitors incredibly rare in our history, they're all documented. And there is no record of her in the system. Was she trying to mislead us?
She told me I was once part of the Black Shores.
That's strange. Because we just added you to the recruitment list recently.
Yeah, she's quite the mystery. Monica, can you try to gather more info about this Hoda for us?
Of course. If it concerns the security of the Black Shores, it's my job. If this person was truly residing in that abnormal frequency, she could be responsible for those deaths.
She was residing in that abnormal frequency. Did we just upload it to...
Damn it! We've been tricked! We just fed it back into Tethys.
Careful!
Well, looks like she's made herself at home in Tethys.
I'll check with Kumani to assess the current situation underground. We need to do everything in our power to protect Tethys from any harm. Could you please accompany Alto to the greenhouse? We need you to find the Kuwata robots. Also, ensure the modulation device in the greenhouse remains secure. I'm sorry. You were meant to have a pleasant time here. When the dust clears, I'd like to formally welcome you to join us.
Alright. Let's talk to Alto first. I thought an Intel broker like you always stays cool at it.
I'm frustrated with myself. Got too carried away by your presence to think straight. I thought we could easily resolve that issue by uploading the data you brought back to the system. Never considered the possibility of an infiltrator lurking lurking inside. We need to figure out who's behind all this.
Does the Tethys system mean that much to the Black Shores?
Yeah. The Black Shore's every move hinges on its decisions, big or small. Without Tethys, it'd just be a barren tacitite. And if you're after the truth, you'll need its assistance too.
And gone. You won't trick me with that kind. I'm surprised that my streamer bot did not catch.
Actually, Money, Monica, and I don't have top clearance to the Tethys system. Our access is limited. With higher clearance, you could uncover the answers you're looking for. All right, let's pick up the pace. We need to find the Water siblings and check on the modulation device. This is your chance to ask anything you want.
Interesting. No. Oh well.
If anyone has answers, it's Tethys. I can't guarantee you'll get everything you're after, but it's worth a shot, right? The greenhouse is just ahead. Let's move.
Ooh, nice gun.
Good. There's no time to waste.
Happy watering, okay. Grow and bloom, sweet little flowers. Don't sneak up on me like that. Are you watering the flowers? Of course, as a capable gardener, I always give ultimate care to all these flowers. Planting, watering, pruning, airing, and giving them sunshine. Now, where's the modulation device? Upstairs. See that piano? That's the modulation device. Hold on. Please plant a flower. What? Plant a flower. In the Black Shores, each member plants a flower here. Most chose flower seeds from their hometown. What flower did Camellia plant? Camellia, she planted so many countless. She created an entire garden of flowers. So what kind of flowers seed would you like to plant from our hometown? My hometown? I don't remember where I'm from. Oh, so you're a wandering traveler, right? And a black bloom would probably suit you as well. A black bloom? Of course! Even if you don't remember your hometown, the Black Shores can be your new home. The black blooms will if each member symbolizes that. Belong here? Yeah, you could say that. Wait, Clearwater, are you feeling that? You're getting the same feeling, right? Yeah, you look familiar, but I can't remember where we met. Request. No response. But the Taffa system reacted to your face. Oh. What? Strange, I found a record of you in the system, but suddenly it disappeared. What happened? When did Taffa suddenly tell us to leave? Alright, let's go, Q-Water. Q-Money's waiting for us. Okay, see you next time. Another instruction of the Taffa system. The two robots leave. It seems like the Taffa system is hiding something from you. Wherever Q-Water and Q-Plant have already... Oops. The piano is playing by itself.
Do you know how to play the piano?
No, it's doing that all by itself. But yes, I do know.
I guess the Black Shores have earned their mysterious reputation. They even have a self-playing piano.
Try to touch a key. The piano seems to respond to your touch.
So you do know how to play.
Don't you? Keep touching the keys.
I don't have a musical bone in me, but that sounded good.
Sounds familiar.
In every sound and frequency lies an emotion. Just like this. Expressing what's on your mind through music. It's something even you can do. You'll give it a try, won't you?
Hey, wake up! What was that?
Let's see.
What? It's just been the two of us here this whole time. Whoa! Another earthquake! What's happening? Run! We need to get out of here!
Hey Rover, can you hear me? There was a spike in the anchor frequency of the Tethys algorithmic array. It caused other abnormal frequencies to escape. Analysts are still investigating. We're already en route for repairs. Right now, the data stored in Tethys is materializing by drawing energy from the massive tacitite beneath the Black Shores. It's making digital constructs out of real-life entities.
Coup Money already logged your info in Tethys. Now you can command the robots across the Black Shores to fix and upload the corrupted data. That'll restore the anchors. We're heading to Veiled Rock's anchor. Rover, can you help at the Haven of Sprouts? It's our comms hub.
I'll be helping with the repair at Veiled Rock. Such a pity I won't be there to witness Jinzhou's savior in action once more. No, I'll miss seeing my friend in action again.
Oh, maybe that's why you saw the other you in that vision. I'm so sleepy.
He really is so useless. Alright. Let's call it a day though. Let's see who we can raid. Who is available? Alright, found our target. We are going over to Jelly Jazz Beans. They're having a stream of art, so send them all the love. Enjoy her beautiful artworks. And we see... Why does it say one we are when it literally is four? Come on. Alright, anyways. We see each other on Thursday when we return to Tales of Berseria. Until then, bye.